Okay, so we are live on the World Wide Web. The series of tubes coming straight from El Porto, California to your living room, television, smart TV, mobile device. We're out there, people. My name is Mark Cole, and we're here at the event number 5, South Bay Boardriders Club Surf Series, presented by Subaru Pacific. Today we're in partnership with ET Surf, the most prestigious and oldest, longest running surf shop in the South Bay, Hermosa Beach, California. We're about halfway through Open Men's Round 1, Heat 1. Surfer in red, Charlie Keese, you're currently sitting on a 4. Surfer in blue, Stone Erickson, currently sitting on a 2.2. Surfer in yellow, Parker Murphy, a 2.27. And Austin Hall in orange, a 3.33. Surfer in white, yet to open your account. 8 minutes remaining. All right, so we had some waves ridden out the front. Surfer in orange, last of orange, a 4.0 Austin Hall, as we see Parker Murphy up and riding. It's happening. All right, last of blue at 3.1, last of yellow 3.5, and last of orange at 4.0. Current standings with just over 5 minutes remaining. Surfer in red in first, surfer in orange second, Parker Murphy in third. That's your 5-minute warning. Surfer in blue, Stone Erickson, you need a 2.68 to advance. Surfer in white, Zach Shore needs a 3.28 to advance. Okay, surfer in red up and riding in. Charlie Keese, nice roundhouse cutback. That's his third wave. Comes off the bottom into the lip. Digs a rail, gums unstuck. Currently sitting in first place, the surfer in red, feeling like maybe he can let loose. He's already got 2 keeper scores. He's going to try to push that thing into the excellent range by kicking the fins out the back. Judge is down there on the berm, looking good. Like I said, strong north-northeast winds. We had a couple tents flying around today. Winds are supposed to slack off around midday today, so if we can survive until then. All right, Surfer in Yellow, Parker Murphy up and riding. Everybody's up and riding. Look out the back. Charlie Keese going to try to get around this thing. He comes. You're currently in fourth. You need a 3.64 to advance. Waiting on one score for the Surfer in Blue, and we'll give you an update as soon as we can. Okay, last to Blue, a 2.47 doesn't enter your top two. You need a 4.23 to advance. Blue, you need a 4.23. Okay, unofficial results. Advancing, Surfer in red, Charlie Keese, Parker Murphy in yellow, and Austin Hall in orange. Well done to the Surfers out the front. All right, so we're into open men's round 1, heat 2. Surfer in red, Holden Mills, as we see the surfer in red maybe in position here. Spins and goes on this one on the backhand. Comes off the bottom. Cracks a quick turn off the top. Cuts back to the power source. Wave's kind of flattening out. But good to stay with it. First wave ridden to the heat. Little warm up. See how the board feels. Surfer in blue, Tanner Grogan. Surfer in yellow, Kai Kushner. Surfer in orange, Finn Wanke. Surfer in white, Charlie Hobart. Last of white, a 2.0. Last of red, a 3.7. Super stoked to have the surfer in yellow, Kai Kushner, in the water. Kai's been really on a tear lately, representing the South Bay Boardriders Club on a global stage. Most of you who follow us on Instagram would have seen Kai absolutely hammering a right-hander. Down here in partnership with ET Surf. Big thanks to ET Surf for, okay, we got wins. Everybody hold on to your hats. All right, I see white up and riding. That's Charlie Hobart, distinctive style. Look at the surfer in yellow like I was just talking about. Kai Kushner, you can immediately see the speed and power he's able to generate as he comes off the bottom. I was talking about technique before, and there's something intangible about what a surfer of that caliber can do on a wave. Judges are rewarding it. Last of yellow, 4.47. Last of yellow, 4.47. Okay, we got waves being ridden. Definitely some potential out there, but these offshore winds making completions a little more challenging. Easier said than done. Some of these waves, you know, they look perfect, but when you put the board into the lip, it becomes a little harder to come down with it when you got 12 to 15 knots of wind in your face, lifting your board. But we would always prefer an offshore wind over the alternative, so shouts out to Mother Nature on this day.
If wind was coming another direction, we wouldn't be running. That's right.
Big turnout. I didn't either. All right, quick scoring update as we see Bit of a lull in the action here. Surfer in red, you're currently in first place on a 3-7 and a 3-2, followed by the surfer in yellow, Kai Kushner, 4-4-7 and a 1-5. As we see a paddle here, surfer in blue, Tanner Grogan up and riding on his forehand. Trying to generate some speed here. Really struggling, battling all the way through to the inside, but no reward. Surfer in orange, Finn Wanky, currently in third on a 2 and a 1. And then surfer in white, Charlie Hobart, currently sitting on a single wave score of a 2.0. Okay, orange, Finn Wanky. This is his third turn on the inside. Well done. 3 to the beach. Surfer in white was up and riding. Really struggling there. Wave selection, important today. Important every day, every contest, obviously. But got to find that sweet spot today. Waves that's going to stand up, give some scoring opportunity versus nothing. Surfer in red up and riding on the forehand. Looks like a pretty fun wave. Comes into the lip, kind of stuck behind here. Just one turn. But I think you'll see some differentiation today from the judges, whether or not the surfer goes up into the lip versus maneuvers out on the open face. I think definitely a little more critical to be pushing your fins through a breaking part of the lip versus just a cutback. Wow. Surfer in orange kind of tactically dominating this heat, holding everybody else off this wave. Not a great wave, but eliminating everyone else's opportunity there. That's Finn Wanky, currently sitting in third place. Last of orange at 2.17. Last of orange at 2.17. All right, 3.5 minutes remaining. A little lull in the action. All right, just over a minute remaining. Surfer in white taking that one all the way through to the inside, hoping it was going to stand up. Surfer in blue, you need a 3.15. Surfer in white, you need a 3.64. Okay, here goes yellow. Trying to generate something here. He goes down. Guess you just got to be something behind it, huh?
Yeah.
Shit.
Does that work right there?
I mean, I guess.
I was going to anchor that bracket.
Okay, not sure if white's going to be up in time there. He might have. He's trying to make something happen. Never say die. All right, unofficial results there. Advancing red, Holden Mills, yellow, Kai Kushner, and orange, Finn Wanke. Really, really well done there for the surfer in orange.
beat any price.
All right, appreciate everybody's help with all that. Obviously, the offshore winds are quite strong. We do have action in the lineup. We have action on the beach. As you can see, Airbus A380 lines coming in there for a landing on, I would assume, 7 right. We call that a super heavy. East flow. East flow. And the current weather at at LAX, winds are 060. That's out of the northeast, 9 gusting to 20 knots. And that forecast is not supposed to change until about 4 p.m. tonight. Okay, sorry for the distraction there. Obviously, a lot was going on.
What are you talking about?
You know, pop-up tents, they can become weapons. Weapons of war, depending on the weather. We're in open men's round 1, heat 3. A little over 8 minutes remaining. A little bit of a lull in the action. Let's give you guys an update on who's in the water and what's going down. Currently, the surfer in orange in the lead, Charlie Winkworth, with a 5 and a 4.17. The surfer in red, Cooper Lindsay, sitting on a 1 and a 4.17. Surfer in white, Italo Messinas, has a 5. Solid score. So you're currently in third. As soon as you back that up, you're going to probably be in the lead. Surfer in blue, Colin Hickey, you have a 2. As we see white up and riding again. Up into the lip, single turn there. That's Italo Messinas. And the surfer in yellow, Chris Pekic, is up and riding right now. Currently sitting in 5th. First wave, Pekic generating some speed, trying to get around this one. Gets caught behind. Blue up and riding, single turn. Completion, that's Colin Hickey. Going to back up his 2.0. Do what? Okay, surfer in orange, Charlie Winkworth generating some speed. This thing's kind of standing up through the inside, comes off the bottom, boom, speed carve. Second turn, full wrap. All the way through to the inside. Can't quite see him there, but a great wave. Another keeper scorer for the surfer in orange, Charlie Winkworth, currently in first place. Maybe I can put my backpack behind this thing. All right, looks like there's a wave coming into the region. Surfer in white trying to get into it. Can't quite get it. Maybe blue, Colin Hickey. Elects to ride this thing on the forehand. Comes off the bottom for a single turn. Maybe a foam climb on the inside. All right, just under 2 minutes remaining. Little bit of a lull in the action. Current situation, surfer in blue, you need a 391. Surfer in yellow needs a 4.7. Surfer in yellow with the last ditch effort. He was looking for a 4.7. All right, unofficial results advancing the surfer in orange, Charlie Winkworth. Hold on to your tents, people. It did go off. We got wins. Wins are happening. The surfer in white, Italo Messinas. In red, Cooper Lindsay advancing out of that one. Unofficial results. What's up, Pack? Nice. Yeah, bro. All right, and we're into open men's round 1, heat 4. Talk a little bit about wind. Wind is created by the uneven heating of the Earth's surface. Believe it. Setting up an interplay between high and low pressure. Warm air rises. We have rising air, low pressure. Cold air sinks, high pressure. I'm sorry. Yeah, high pressure. We got rising air lifting up and sinking air finding its way in between. It's okay. All right, everybody on the beach, we're looking for a set of keys that has gone missing, potentially to a fine German automobile. If you find one, All right, so like I said, into round one, heat 4. Let's get you an update of who's who. Currently in the lead, no surprise. The surfer in orange, Tom Seth, dropped a 6.47. I didn't see it, but I imagine it was an incredible wave. That might be the highest score of the day so far. Good old Tom, he still got it. Surfer in white, Tyler Frankie, dropped a 4.7. Also a strong score. And then Wade Eddy in red, you have a 4. Followed by the surfer in yellow, Bryce Watson, a 1.83. And Lucas Kisslinger in blue, yet to ride a wave. Those are your 5 surfers in the water right now. Ton of entries today in our event. We're kind of pushing towards all-time records for number of competitors. 200 plus entries. Big shouts out to ET Surf for supporting our club. Always coming correct. All right, we got to set out the back. The surfer in red up and riding. That's Wade Eddy. Nice wraparound cutback. Board's working really good. Not sure what he's on, but the board just seems to be generating the speed there. Surfer in white up and riding. Tyler Frankie. Great surfer. Ty. Comes off the bottom. 2 turns. Does well to generate that much off that wave. Not a whole lot available, but 2+ turns. Surfer in yellow, Bryce Watson having a look at this one. Not to be. Yes, it is tricky. All right, we got to set out the front. Surfer in red, Wade Eddy, waiting for this thing to stand up. Whoa, goes for the chop hop with the completion. Not something we see every day, but okay, orange. Tom Seth on the backhand. A big turn with the completion. All right, last of orange at 3.13. Last of orange at 3.13 has you in the lead. Just over 5 minutes remaining. Here's a quick update. Surfer in orange, Tom Seth currently leading the heat. Surfer in white, Tyler Frankie, you're currently in second. Looking to improve on a 2.53. Surfer in red, Wade Eddy, you're currently in third, looking to improve on a 2.5. Yellow, Bryce Watson, you need a 4.67 to advance. And Lucas Kisslinger in blue needs a 5.5. Whoa. Wade Eddy with the Larry layback. Orange on a bomb. Keeps the speed, high lines it, comes around. Sets himself up for a nice cutback. Again, Tom Seth. Finding a finish here. All the way through to the inside. Guy seems to be always in the right place at the right time. He's got a miraculous ability to put himself where he needs to be to secure the best waves of the heat. Last of orange of 5.13. Gonna start putting people in a combo if he's not careful. 90 seconds as we see red kind of just cranked a turn, but a little too much mustard on the hot dog, goes out the back. And look at yellow down the beach. He goes down. We're told the surfer in yellow was blown out the back and actually never seen again. He will be missed. Oh, they found him? Oh, there he is down there. They found him. Okay. False alarm. We were going to call the Coast Guard there. We thought he might end up in the Avalon Harbor shortly. Haven't double checked yet whether or not there is a small craft advisory. I know I read that there was a 60 to 70% chance of a small craft advisory when I read the National Weather Service forecast discussion this morning. We see a small craft out the back. Probably not an ideal day to be on a small vessel. That's the NOAA guy. Okay. Oh, I'm sure he's fine. It's just, it might be a wet day to be on the high seas.
He's got a little cabin. He's smart. What is he doing? Just like fishery.
To go.
You didn't run him over, but when it was scuba diving so far from us, the flag wouldn't matter.
All right, that's the end of that. Okay, into open men's round 1, heat 5. I see, looks like I see enough competitors out there. Some coming in, some going out maybe. Trying to figure out which one's which as yellow's up and riding. Whoa, nice first turn there. Second turn. This is a great wave for the surfer in yellow. Third turn, finishing on the inside. Whoa, that's like 6 to the beach there. Rio Urayama. See what that one comes in at as we see Shane Mosley out of Hermosa Beach in the orange jersey behind him. Okay, so far, highest score of the day. Last of yellow, 7.33. Last of yellow, 7.33. Well earned. As we see red, Rodney Buck, the third, RB3, setting this thing up, trying to wait for it to stand up on the inside. Pumping down the line, comes around this section, up into the lip. Unable to ride out of that one. Hiya. Some cool names in this draw today. Really appreciate everybody for coming out and participating in our surf series. Huge turnout. Last of red, a 3.07. Last of orange, a 3.0. Big shouts out to our buddies at Blackline Logo for once again producing a live stream. We could be watching this anywhere in the world. You can just go over to YouTube, search Blackline Logo, find their channel, and it should be displayed prominently. I think there's probably a link in the bio somewhere.
It was a warrant. You want open men's last heat? Yeah.
Okay, I'm told that if you hit the southbayboardriders.org, there's a link to our live stream on the website. The webmaster just told me. And we do have a webmaster. Most people have, you know, other titles now. We retain a webmaster. Oh, yeah. Master of the web. All right, we got another gust of wind coming through here. Little lull in the action. Maybe it's more time to talk a little meteorology. I don't know. So like I was saying before, we got high pressure systems and low pressure systems developed by rising and sinking air based on the uneven heating of the Earth's surface. Air is always moving from areas of high pressure to areas of low pressure. Nature always trying to equalize itself. And as the Earth spins along its axis, those winds are curved into arcs. They don't operate straight from the pressure systems. Now, the closer those high and low pressure regions are to one another, the quicker that pressure has to change, and typically that's manifested by stronger and stronger winds. And you can see that on a weather chart by looking at the lines of pressure, the isogonic lines. And the closer those lines are to each other, the stronger the wind will be. All right, I got Tucker O'Shea, a.k.a. Tucker Two Lips.
Hello. Good morning, Mark.
All right, let's get you some volume. How's that?
I can hear myself.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, speak with some authority. You got
Some
authority. Yeah, you got authority on here.
I can definitely speak with some authority.
Okay, perfect. Trying to boost you up as much as I can.
Go.
All right. Who's this here? The surfer in blue on the backhand. A really nice first turn there. Jackson Owens. Whoa. Okay, a second cutback.
Oh,
Trying to finish this one on the inside in front of the judges' tent. Looks like he's going to get the completion there.
Oh, just gets a little bobble.
Unclear. Kind of like the way that board looks, though, with the orange stripe on the front. Kind of makes it look like it's going faster, you know?
Pays a little homage to one Christopher Wells.
Oh, it's Wellesley. Yeah, that's true.
Wellesley runs those orange noses.
Little orange stripe.
Yeah.
Ugh. Wind be windy.
That was exciting, Mark.
Yeah, we got waves. We got wind. It's all happening. We got Tucker back in the booth. Tucker's the esteemed surf coach at the local high school, Maricosta. Tucker, anybody in this heat, your guys? No?
Nobody in this heat.
Okay.
I believe in our other division that you guys can't see on the webcast, I do have Mr. Braden.
What kind of plane is that? Oh, that's a 747, guys. Come on. We could tell that by the characteristic hump over the front of the aircraft.
Mark Cole, did you know that the 1969 Chevy C20 can pull one of those?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that a Chevy from 1969 could pull a 747.
Yeah,
that's fantastic information.
Pretty unreal.
Yeah. How did you know that? And why do you know that?
Big Chevy guy.
Okay, Chevy guy.
Yep.
I'm more of a Yoda guy myself.
I enjoy the Yodas as well.
Yeah. I wonder if my Tacoma could pull one.
Definitely not.
You don't think so?
No,
okay,
that
just
rear
a
end will
shit.
explode.
Okay. Huh. Okay.
That being said,
I'll
though,
try.
Do you follow Toyotas of War?
Toyotas of War?
On
I think I
Instagram.
do follow it on the gram, yeah.
Some amazing builds.
Yeah. Can mount just about anything in that truck bed.
Oh, check this out. A little action out the back, Mark.
Yeah, some waves here. Okay, we got a couple of our competitors having a look. And I don't know. Okay, yellow. Rio. Rio's going to back up his amazing first score.
Whoa.
Okay, don't sleep on Rio, guys. So when we talk about something called speed, power, and flow, I kind of ticked all the boxes there. There was no downtime in that wave. It was a short wave, but he seamlessly went from the cutback back up into the lip without any bobble, any delay. And I'm trying to figure out if that score is his third wave or not. I don't know. Boys and girls division, round 1, heat 6, please check in. Open men's, round 1, heat 6, please check in. Yeah, I'm going to say last of yellow, 363. Last of yellow, a 3.63. Okay, he's going to go for wave number 4. Rio, staying busy. Look at this one. He's going to stand up on the inside. He's kind of got a little bit of the Tom Seth in him, is that he keeps picking good waves. Waves that just continue to stand up. Kapow.
Comes unglued in the dirt there, Mark.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. We can look on the screen if we can't see it in person. That's nice. Maybe I should be commenting, looking on the screen. I don't know if there's Woo! All right. A little over 5.5 minutes remaining. Lull in the action. Well, maybe. Look at Red maybe sniffing something out on the south side of the contest area. That's Rodney Buck, RB3. Current standings going to be the surfer in yellow, Ryo Urayama in the lead. Shane Mosley, orange, you're in second. Looking to improve a 3. Jackson Owens in third, looking to improve a 2. And a surfer in red needs a 2.94. All right, 5-minute warning, situation unchanged. Surfer in red, you're currently in fourth. You're looking for a 2.94, well within your ability. Don't sleep on Rodney Buck. Perennial finalist out here. Great surfer. All right, we need Jake Kisslinger, Davis, Radden, and Evan Johnson to please check in for your heat. You got about 5 minutes before your heat starts. Timmy Keese, please check in. Liam Barr Schwartz. And Gigi Gallimore, please check in. We have Jackson Owens up and down for a brief moment. He's currently in an advancing position, so he didn't need the wave, but oh, look at Rio. Bigger wave up into the lip. He goes down. Okay, this could be the opportunity here the surfer in red's looking for. Up and riding on the forehand. Up into the lip, comes down. Might need something on the inside, might not. That might be enough. It's going to be close. He's looking for a 2.94. He did go up into the lip, came off the bottom, completed the maneuver. You know, it's going to score better than just a turn on the face. We'll see what the judges think.
Knowing that panel over there, I think they're going to enjoy that one, Mark.
Yeah, looks like it's going to do it for him. Last of red, a 3.17 as we see blue up and riding. So now the surfer in blue, he needs this wave. He does well to ride it all the way through to the inside. What's he got? A turn, but he comes unstuck. Surfer in blue needed a 2.24. That may be that as well. So we may have a double reverse type situation with the scores and the standings. Oh, it's going to be close. Okay, last of blue at 2.33 has you back up into third. Now red needs a 3.37. 2 minutes, 36 seconds remaining. Red, you need a 3.37. All right, Mosley up and riding in orange. He's currently in second place, so in a bit of a comfortable situation as he's generating speed through the inside. With the finish and maybe a little bonus up into the lip one more time, goes down. Probably not going to improve his situation. Might be right there, something similar. But like I said, Surfing Orange currently already in second place. Yeah, didn't go into his top two. Last of Orange at 3.7. Yeah. Okay, I'm hearing a fun fact regarding the Surfer in Orange, Shane Mosley, from our contest director, who you can see on screen monitoring our performance. You can be on screen. You're allowed to be on screen. That's Matt Walls, our contest director. But he told me a fun fact about the Surfer in Orange, Shane Mosley. I've been told he surfed in our first contest ever, which would have been somewhere around 15 years ago. Surfed every contest we had until he graduated high school. So that's quite a few contests. Big shouts out to the Mosley family. Great people. Always big supporters of the South Bay Boardriders Club. Like so many parents, so many families, we wouldn't be here without all of our wonderful families in our community of the South Bay. Super proud to serve you and be a part of it, be enabled by it. Thanks to all of our sponsors, our families. The club wouldn't be here without all of you wonderful people supporting us. 3 seconds remaining. Looks like we're going to wrap this one up. All right, unofficial results advancing. Surfer in yellow, Rio Urayama. Surfer in orange, Shane Mosley. Surfer in blue, Jackson Owens. All right, we're going to send this one down to a commercial break. In between heats, we'll be back with round one, heat 6.
If you love the ocean and are looking for an organization for you and your family, check out the South Bay Boardriders Club. We are dedicated to introducing youth to all aspects of ocean
Jake
activities,
Kisslinger, please check
as well
in.
as
Jake
providing
Kisslinger.
a community for established watermen and waterwomen.
I can't tell you how much I appreciate the vibe you guys provide for new people coming into this area, because there's been parents that have said, my son, my daughter's made new friends because of how friendly you guys are. Thank you for that.
Along with our popular surf series and our paddleboard contests, the South Bay Boardriders Club offers a large variety of ocean events, such as our diving and ocean safety courses, as well as our outrigger classes and fishing trips. We also have our mentorship programs, which guide people to the next level of their careers in and out of the water. Our club is designed to help our local youth discover their potential and advance to the next level of their ocean careers.
South Bay Boardriders is a really fun one. That's like what I started on for competition.
I remember the first Boardriders I did, I was 12 years old. The Groms division. I worked my way up to open men's. It was great days getting to do these contests.
Whether you are looking to dip your toe into a new experience or you are looking to advance your skill, the South Bay Boardriders Club community welcomes you. Join our family, sign up, and become a member today.
All right, we're back into open men's round one, heat 6. As we see our competitors changing out the jerseys, guys coming back in. Open men's round one, heat 6. Raul Rios in white. You already have a 6 and a 3.37 somehow. It's amazing. Just 3 minutes into the heat. Not even. And Kai Thomas, you have a 5 in red. Last of red, a 5. Warren Kushner, the legend, in the water in green, dropped a 3.57. Evan Johnson in orange, a 2. So there you have it. A couple absolute hammers in the water right now. Another guy who surfed many of our early contests, Warren Kushner, absolute speed demon in the water. Light-footed, can generate speed on just about anything. Incredible surfer. Trying to claim he hasn't surfed in a month. That may or may not be true. Certainly not evident based on his last wave.
No, definitely not, Mark. Warren seems to always be in fine tune, regardless of how much time he takes off.
Yeah, it's crazy how much I have to surf to feel like I'm surfing decent, and then guys will surf not for a month and then somehow be just as good.
Oh, it takes me a full week to get back if I take even a day off. Got to get the body back up and warming.
Yes. A lot of blowing sand out there. Sahara Desert-esque situations. Non-competitors on the north side of the contest area. Non-competitors, please paddle north and please vacate the contest area. If you're a non-competitor and you're sitting in front of our judges' tent, you're not sitting in the place you're supposed to be. Thank you for your cooperation and understanding.
Don't make us get Dave Schaefer.
Interesting waves. Kind of have a little peak right out front of the announcer's booth, and then another one, maybe another 50 yards south. Couple options for our competitors on the main bank. Kind of two separate banks, but they're both producing. Surfer in red, Kai Thomas up and riding. Just a single maneuver on offer there, but does well to kind of get a second foam climb. Continue generating speed all the way through to the inside. As we see white up and riding, green up and riding. Green goes up into the lip. Yellow. Everybody up and riding. And then orange. Evan Johnson out the back. Judges are staying busy typing scores for sure. Shouts out to all of our judges, our beach marshals, our whole team that enables us to run these events. Even down to our volunteer who goes and puts parking in our meters. Shouts out to everybody. All right, couple scoring updates, a little low in the action. Currently in first place, Raul Rios on a 6 and a 3.5, followed by Kai Thomas in red on a 5 and a 4. Then we got Warren Kushner in green on a 3.57 and a 2. Davis Radden, you have a 3.67. You're in fourth. You need a 1.9 to advance, Davis, in the yellow jersey. Blue up and riding, Jake Kisslinger opening his account. Jake's looking sharp right now. Not a great wave, but he's doing really well here. He's going to generate some speed on the inside, up into the lip, rides out. Well done for the surfer and Jake, surfing with authority.
Great pace to that wave, too.
Good pace, huh?
Thing through to the inside.
Yeah.
Easy
no, I was impressed with his ability to just keep that board moving, right?
Yeah, honestly. Keeping that speed going towards the wind, too. All of that pressure coming from that wind blowing up the face.
Okay.
Kind of acts like a little sail, and
totally
difficult to keep that thing going.
Surfer in red, Kai Thomas on his third wave. Last of blue, a 3.27. Last of blue, a 3.27. Last of red, a 3.0. We got an enormous flock of seagulls. They're currently running so far away. But they're just now getting into the shot. Oh, there it is. Your biology in action. If there's any marine biologists out there who'd care to come on the mic and educate us on what on earth is happening with the flock of seagulls out the back, we'd be interested. Could be some type of a feeding frenzy. Maybe breakfast has been served. I'm not even sure what they're eating out there, but no doubt they're active. All right, this heat feels like it's lasted forever because there's been so many waves ridden, but truth be told, we're only halfway through the heat. So lots more time to figure out who's going to take it. Lots more time to change the outcome. All right, we see the Outrigger Canoe Brigade. Not sure if they came out of Marina del Rey or if they're going all the way down to King Harbor or what's going down, but they're passing through our shot, passing through the flock of seagulls. Should go full Moana and put up a sail on one of those things. The real how far you'll go situation, Tucker, you know?
Mark, is your daughter into Moana at this point?
No, I am. It's just me, yeah.
Got you.
It's just me. I love Moana.
My daughter, as soon as we turn on the great Disney app, she just immediately starts asking.
Nice.
Moana.
Yeah, why wouldn't she, dude?
Yeah.
This movie's great. The music, fantastic. Surfer in green, Warren Kushner on the inside. Clicks one up into the lip. Uh-oh. A lot of speed here. Kapow with the finish. Just really a timeless technique. We've seen it for years. It never gets old, you know? There's something about being a classic where you don't chase the trends, but you do great fundamental surfing, and the judges will reward that. I think last of greens of 4.17 has you into third place. So now the surfer in yellow is looking for a 4.08 with 3 minutes 40 remaining. Surfer in blue, Kisslinger, you need a 4.51.
Orange doing well to keep yellow off on this last one. Not sure if it's going to factor in for him at all, though.
He needs a 5.74, the surfer in orange.
Yeah, I don't think that one's going to cut it, but we'll
Probably
leave that up
not.
to the judges.
All right, another set in the region. The surfer in red, Kai Thomas having a look. Blue also up and riding. Okay, nice first turn on the backside for Blue. Starts things off right. Kai Thomas snaps on the inside. And Blue, he needs to ride out of this thing. I think he went down, darn it. Blue was looking for a 4.51. He was well on his way with that first backside snap. Let's see what the judges score. Last to Blue at 3.27. Probably would have been the score had he finished that wave. With 2 minutes remaining, kind of a tough pill to swallow.
Got our surfer in white here, Mark Cole.
That's going to be Raul Rios. Nice first turn. Let's see the finish.
Wow.
A lot of spray there for Raul.
Yellow, Mr. Davis Radden trying to link this through to the beach, but that wave's not quite going to do it for him.
Ooh, watch your head there. That was a little bit shallow to be going head first.
Precarious situation here.
Yeah.
Oh.
One minute, 10 seconds remaining. Hopefully one more opportunity for our surfers to affect this outcome. Might be something there. We'll see. .28 seconds. Not a whole lot going on. Again, surfer in yellow needs a 5.5. Surfer in blue needs a 5.74. Surfer in orange needs a 6.67. All right. That was the surfer in red just to finish things off. Kai Thomas, incredible surfer. Probably won't go into his top two, but definitely secured an advancing position there. Unofficially moving on, Raul Rios in white, Kai Thomas in red, and Warren Kushner in green. Going to send it down to a commercial break, and we'll be back next heat.
Welcome! You need to beat any price?
Welcome back. Over here on the main back, we're working with Open Women's Quarterfinal Heat 1. In red, Isla Kang. In blue, Umiko Morimoto. In yellow, Katarina Hess. In orange, Lisa Booz. Looking like there's not much movement on offer right now at the back for these surfers. Little over 11 minutes remaining. We see a little bit of action here coming up out the back. Let's see if one of our ladies takes a swing at this here. See surfer in yellow and blue both paddling for this. Oh, unfortunately, yellow comes down. Orange going to get a little tag here on the inside. Can she ride out? And she does. Lisa Booz opening things up. Scores coming through. Surfer in orange, Lisa Booz dropping a 3.47 for that little two-turn combo there. Taking in a one. Some swell here come through the outside. Looks like most of our surfers are sitting a bit far in my opinion. If you're just joining us now, we are on a beautiful day here in sunny Southern California. Blue skies, sunshine, a bit of wind making it slightly chilly here at the wonderful El Porto Beach. See our surfer here in blue taking a look at this one. It's going to kind of run away from her, but great to open the account. That's Miss Umiko Morimoto. Calling out surfer John Fundingsland. Please check in for your next heat. Rylan Kish, please come check in for your heat. Isla finishing that one, going through all the way to the dirt. Definitely going to give her some scoring potential there. Scores dropping through. We've got a 2.20 for Isla, currently sitting in second place. Lisa Booz in orange currently sitting in first with a 3.47 and a 3.13 combined heat total of 6.60. Our surfer in yellow, Katarina Hess, only needing a 0.67 to move into an advancing position. Umiko Morimoto sitting in a tight spot here in third. It's like we've got our surfer in yellow down south over here. Katarina just took off on that last one. Not sure if it's going to push her into an advancing position. but she is only needing a .67. Looks like it does. Surfer in yellow, Katarina Hess, currently sitting in third place. Up sits Umiko Muramoto. As we see our surfer in blue taking a look here, not quite connecting with that last one. Little bit of an update here. Lisa Booz, our surfer in orange, currently sitting in first with a combined heat total of 6.60. Surfer in red, Isla Kang, sitting in second with a 3.20. Surfer in yellow, Katarina Hess, sitting in third with a 2.90. Surfer in blue, Umiko Muramoto, sitting in fourth with a 1.73, but only needing a 1.18 to move into an advancing slot. Looks like we've got some action here. Sets approaching out the back. Oh, surfer in blue, Umiko Muramoto linking that one through to the inside. Quick little tag off the top. Finishes it nice and clean. I have a strong hunch that that is going to move her into an advancing slot. Surfer in red, Isla Kang. Quick little up and out as she kicks out on the sand. Just under 5 minutes remaining. Lisa Booz taking a dig at this one. Links it through, cuts it back to the pocket. Clean, well-surfed, finished wave there. See where the judges settle on that one. Definitely our highest scoring wave of the heat so far, and it just drops through. We've got a 5.50. Your surfer in orange, Lisa Booz, currently sitting with an 8.97 heat total. Surfer in blue, Umiko Muramoto, sitting in second place with a 4.8. Surfer in red, Isla Kang, sitting in third place. As we see Umiko Muramoto, quick up and out here, not really going to factor in for on that one. Continuing with my update here, surfer in red, Isla Kang is sitting in third with a 4.43. Umiko Muramoto in blue only needing a 5.9 to sit in first place. Just under three minutes remaining. We see our surfer in orange taking a look at this one. Making it around that section. Quick little off the top. Swings his second one. Finishes it almost on dry sand. Lisa Booz taking another look at this one. Slams it shut on the inside, drops out of the sky. Really solidifying her first place seat currently. Just under 2 minutes remaining. A little bit of movement here. Isla taking a swing at this one. Not really going to give her much there, unfortunately. Minute remaining. Quick update for the surfers in the water. We've got Lisa Booth still sitting in first place. Umiko Muramoto sitting in second. Isla Kang sitting in third. Katarina Hess sitting in fourth place. You are only needing a 2.43. Definitely a capable score with today's conditions. See if we can make this happen here. $30 left. Might be one more opportunity for our surfers out there in this heat. Katarina, oh, unfortunately, can't make it through that inside section. Isla taking one more swing before this heat goes down. She wrote for Open Women's Quarterfinal Heat 1 unofficial results. We've got Lisa Booz in first place, Umiko Muramoto in second, and Isla Kang in third. Hop into a quick commercial break here while we've got some downtime.
Welcome! You need or beat any price?
Welcome back to the action down here at El Porto. We're here for the ET Surf contest with South Bay Boardriders. Fun little fact, ET Surf formed in 1971 by one Ed Talbot at just 21 years old. Before that time, he was working for Greg Knoll, running his shop down in Hermosa. Greg unfortunately had to close down shop. Ed went through to his bank, took out a loan, picked out his spot right there where I believe it was Big Lots for quite a long time in that parking lot. Opened up shop there, was selling surfboard manufacturing goods, blanks, glass, resin, all of the things you need to build surfboards. Moving on now, we're past that 50-year mark for one Ed Talbot's surfboards. Few of our judging panel are ex-employees. We have one Sonny McCollum sitting in our south side tent here. Little update for our surfers in the water here. Ruby Ball currently sitting in first place. Combined heat total of 2.0. Surfer in yellow, Hayden Hamill, sitting in second place here with a 147, just a single wave. In third, Gigi Gallimore, sitting with a 1.20. Fiona McCartney has yet to open her account, but I'm sure we'll see some movement here shortly. Red taking a look here. Little bit of movement here out the back. Let's see if our surfers can find something to capitalize on. See yellow here taking a look. Miss Hayden Hamill. Oh, unfortunately gets pushed out. Definitely need those extra 2 digs to get yourself down the face this time. Ruby Balk connecting that one through to the inside, hopping her way to the sand. Kai Oliveira, please come check in. Kai Oliveira, please come check in. Timmy Keese, if you're on the beach, please come check in. Timmy Keese, if you're on the beach. Surfer in blue up and riding. Fiona McCartney connecting this one through to the inside. Finishing almost fins completely on the sand there. Great opening wave for her account. Little situational update here with just over 8 minutes remaining left in this heat. Ruby Ball currently sitting in first place with a 3.67 as we see her trying to take a look at this last one and unfortunately not going to have it for her. Surfer in blue, Fiona McCartney, is currently sitting in second with a 2.40 combined heat total. Surfer in yellow, Hayden Hamill, sitting with a 1.47 single wave. As we see orange taking a swing at that one, connecting it through. Playing close mind to our non-competitive surfer there. See our surfer in yellow here. Quick up and down for her. Boys and girls, round one, heat 8. You are currently sitting outside of your contest zone. We kindly request that you move north. I know that the non-competitive surfers are greatly encroaching in the space of your zone, but we would wonderfully appreciate it if you could vacate the south side zone and move back into your area. Six minutes remaining. Currently first place, Miss Gigi Gallimore. Fiona McCartney in blue sitting in second with a 4.30. Surfer in yellow, Hayden Hamill, sitting in third place with a 3.87. While your surfer in red, Ruby Balk, sitting in first with a 3.63, only needing a 1.98 to move into that advancing third place slot. So we see a little bit of movement here on the inside. I don't think those waves are going to be the ones that kind of factor in for them, but they're having a look anyways. Five minutes remaining, 5 minutes remaining. Little bit of movement here out the back. Definitely going to see some action here. Oh, red unfortunately not quite digging into that one. Days like today with this wind blowing out of the northwest, you really got to put your head down and get those extra paddles in, or you are not going to make it through that phase. Surfer in red taking a smart approach here. Oh, and unfortunately comes undone. Kind of smart of her to take that whitewash push, knowing that it's going to reform on the inside. Non-competitive surfers to the north, please move 50 yards past that flag. You are sitting well within our contest zone. Again, attention, surfers to the north, non-competitive surfers, please vacate the contest area. With about 3 minutes remaining in this heat, Ruby Ball, currently you're sitting in fourth place, only needing a 1.95. Surfer in yellow, Hayden Hamill, you're sitting with a 3.87 heat total, needing a 2.21 to move into a first place slot. Fiona McCartney sitting very neatly in second, combined heat total of 4.30, while we have Gigi Gallimore in orange sitting in first with a 4.60. Very, very tight scoreline here. And I have a high hunch that this one is going to factor for blue. Singer getting through, connecting it to the inside. Unfortunately getting a little bit out pushed by that whitewash on the sand. 2 minutes remaining. Blue not quite getting through that, unfortunately. Oh, a little bit of a heat update here. During that, Fiona up and down takeoff, saw the bottom drop out from it, put her into first place, locking in a 2.50 from our judges, pushing Gigi Gallimore, our surfer in orange, into second place. Hayden Hamill sitting in third with a 3.87. Ruby Balk, you currently only need a 1.95 to move into third place. As we see some sets approaching out the back. Surfer in blue taking that whitewash push. Linking it. Gets up on the inside. Not sure if that one's going to better her score line. But definitely putting through the ropes. Surfer in red, Ruby Balk taking off on that last one. Only needing a 1.95. Not sure if that one's going to quite cut it. Oh, and it doesn't. Coming in just shy at a 1.17. 18 seconds remaining. Hayden Hamill taking off on that last one. All right, we're going to cut to a quick break here while our judges lock in those last few scores.
If you love the ocean and are looking for an organization for you and your family, check out the South Bay Boardriders Club. We are dedicated to introducing youth to all aspects of ocean activities, as well as providing a community for established watermen and waterwomen.
I can't tell you how much I appreciate the vibe you guys provide for new people coming into this area, because there's been parents that have said, my son, my daughter's made new friends because how friendly you guys are. Thank you for that.
Along with our popular surf series and our paddleboard contests, the South Bay Boardriders Club offers a large variety of ocean events, such as our diving and ocean safety courses, as well as our outrigger classes and fishing trips. We also have our mentorship programs, which guide people to the next level of their careers in and out of the water. Our club is designed to help our local youth discover their potential and advance to the next level of their ocean careers.
South Bay Boardriders is a really fun one. That's like what I started on for competition.
I remember the first Boardriders I did, I was 12 years old. The Groms division. I worked my way up to open men's. It was great days getting to do these contests.
Whether you are looking to dip your toe into a new experience or you are looking to advance your skill, the South Bay Boardriders Club community welcomes you. Join our family, sign up, and become a member today.
For every Subaru that's purchased during the month of December, $250 is donated to a hometown charity of a choice. To our friends at Grades of Green, on behalf of all of you here, a check for $34,294.
Thank you.
Your support has meant everything to Grades of Green, our students, but really honestly for our planet. So thank you.
surf contest. We're watching our Open Women's quarterfinal Heat 3. Summer Williams in red, Kiana Honda Snow in blue, Kate McLean in yellow, Edith Perez in orange, Clementine Parker in white. Current heat update here, we're seeing Edith Perez with a 3.97. Absolutely decimated one towards the beach just now. Surfer in red, Summer Williams, has opened her account as well with a 2.27. Kiana Honda Snow, Kate McLean, and Clementine Parker yet to open their accounts. We've got a little bit of movement here out the back. We'll see if anything transpires for these surfers in the water. So we see Orange here taking off on the inside. Good little float. Oh, unfortunately, I don't think she quite rode out of that one, but we'll see what the judges think on that. Beautifully connected, beautifully paced wave. Bit of a windy day down here at the wonderful El Porto. It's still warm, sunshine, people in barefoot t-shirts and board shorts in March. Bit uncharacteristic for us this time of year. A little bit of movement here, but nothing quite linking through. All right, here we go. Action out the back. Surfer in red, Summer Williams. Quick up and out for her. As we see Clementine Parker just down the beach from her as well. Having a look at that. Surfer in blue, Kiani Honda Snow swinging on this little right-hander. Gets a little tag off the top and rides out of it fairly cleanly on the inside. Couple of scores here for our judges to lock in. All right, situational update. Surfer in yellow, Kate McLean, still yet to open her account, sitting in 5th place. Clementine Parker in white, sitting in 4th with a 2.0, needing a 0.91 to move into an advancing slot. Definitely within her wheelhouse. Kiana Honda Snow in blue In third place with a single wave of 2.90, Summer Williams sitting in second place with a 5.27 heat total. And Edith Perez in orange sitting in first with a 6.50. 7 minutes remaining in this heat. Taj Ryan, please check in for your heat. Taj Ryan, please check in for your heat. Sophia Erickson and Alicia Roche, please come check in. Sophia Erickson, Alicia Roche, please check in. Movement out the back, we see Kiana Honda Snow in blue taking a look at this little right-hander. Banks it off the top and unfortunately doesn't ride out of that one. Definitely would have put her into a good place there as we see yellow quick up and out. Xylem Tongue, please check in. Xylem Tongue, please check in. You're on the cam.
Yeah, I got
Webcast. Live. Coming at you from El Porto Beach in beautiful sunny Southern California. Take a minute to thank everybody for coming down here. Thank you parents, kids, athletes, all of the above, beachgoers. Welcome to the South Bay Boardriders Club event. Stop for ET Surfboards, sponsored by Chili USA. As we see Mr. Steve Gaffney, house photographer, absolute legend of a human being, always down here, doesn't miss a contest unless his life depends on it. Five minutes remaining in this heat. Edith Perez sitting in first with a 6.5. Summer Williams sitting in second with a 5.27. Kiana Honda Snow in third with a 4.37. Surfer in white, Clementine Parker sitting in fourth with a 3.0 heat total, needing a 2.38 for advancing. Surfer in yellow, Kate McClellan sitting in fifth with a 1.07, needs a 3.37 to move into that next advancing slot. I have a good feeling we're going to see some opportunities here as there's a bit of movement out the back right now. Surfer in white, Clementine Parker, paddling to the north zone. I think she sees a little bit of a wave here out the back. Taking a swing at it. Up and riding your Surfer in white, Clementine Parker. Linking it through to the inside. Short ride, but will definitely factor into her heat total. Only needing a 2.38. Not sure if that's going to get her there, but it'll definitely better her situation. Non-competitive surfers, please move north of the blue flag. You are sitting right smack in the middle of our heat. Please move north. Non-competitive surfers, please move north. Surfer in orange. Oh, not quite taking a look at that one. Not getting into there. Katarina Hess, please check in for your heat. Katarina Hess, please check in. Just under a minute remaining. Edith Perez sitting in first with a 6.50. Summer Williams in second with a 5.27. Clementine Parker sitting in third place with a 4.83. Kiani Honda Snow sitting in fourth place with a 4.37, only needing a 1.93. And we've got action out the back. Sets approaching. 30 seconds remaining. Clementine Parker taking a swing at that, but unfortunately coming unglued. Looking like Kiani's going to have an opportunity here. Gets to her feet, but that wave unfortunately runs away from her. I'm not sure if that's going to give her the score she needs. All right, we're going to cut to a quick commercial break while we wait for our judges to drop these scores. Appreciate you all watching.
All right, we're back into Open Women's quarterfinal Heat 4. Mark Cole here with the South Bay Boardriders Club. Back on the World Wide Web. Streaming globally, internationally, and even intergalactically, some would say. I got Jim Sapanic hovering over me. Jim says he wants to sit down and jump on the booth, on the mic, but I think now he's got a little bit of stage fright. And that's okay. What's up, Liam? Yeah, we were going to bring him in the booth to talk to us about knee replacement surgeries. Fascinating topic. Anyway, out in the water, looks like the surfer in blue maybe having a look here. That's Ava Moda. Great wave. Ava rips. The surfer in orange, Charlotte Sabina, dropped a 1.57. And then green, Katarina Hess, a 1. And Ava Moda just dropped a 2.07 in blue. We also have Sophia Erickson in red, Alyssa Roach in yellow, and Michaela Bortz in white. So a full heat, our open women's quarterfinal 4. It's all going down.
Kai Burren, please check in for your heat. Kai Burren, please check in.
What's going on, South Bay? This is Reese from ET, reporting live from El Porto. Conditions look pretty fun. Pretty windy, but we're making the best of it. 6 minutes left in this heat. We've got orange going for one here. Ava Moda leading the heat with an 8.07. Good lead going here. Ava Moda, an ET team rider. She rips. Five minutes left in this heat. Ava in the lead with a 8.7. Charlotte, second place, 6.9. Sophia, 4.0. Katrina, 2.9. Alyssa, 2.7. 2.47. And White still needing a score here. Yellow up and riding. Sticking with it here all the way to the inside. Stone Erickson and Wyatt Bobo, please check in for the next heat. Stone Erickson, please check in for the next heat. Couple lines coming through here. Green taking a look. Little too soft. Sophia needs a 2.07 to advance. Red, 2.07.
Sophia up and out. Yellow, you need a 2.5. 2.51. All right, and that's the end of the heat. We're going to go on a little break while the judges put in the final scores. We'll be back in a second.
Welcome! You need to beat any price?
Welcome back to the South Bay Boardriders contest number 5, hosted by ET Surfboards. We are live at El Porto. Waves look pretty good. Heavy offshore winds. We've got a good keat going here. Charlie Keese already up and riding with the 4.2. ET Surfboards has been around since 1972. One of the only real surf shops that do surf, skate, and snow. We have the best products from surf, skate, and snow. We have people that surf, skate, and snowboard that work there. They're going to point you in the right way. You will always leave stoked from ET. Good vibes, always. Charlie Keese up and riding. Backside slam, boom, for number 2 there. And he finishes it off. That'll be a good score there for red. Charlie Keese with another solid wave. Killing it.
All right, we're back in the booth. Let's go. You guys been talking about the juniors round 1 heat 1? You tell the people who's in the water?
Some hammers.
Okay, we got Reese from ET Surf in the booth with me. Reese is one of ET's most, well, I was going to say most legendary employees, but I think you got a ways to go before you hit that title.
Not yet.
Not yet. Maybe not ever, dude.
I mean, yeah, maybe not.
You gotta, there's some people in that shop that, they've been working there probably twice as long as you've been alive.
100%.
Wow. McEwen in here with...
I agree.
Let's get a little treble in here. There we go. Okay. Here in the Hall of Famers at ET Surf from Greg McEwen. Just over 9 minutes remaining. Looks like red, Charlie Keese in the lead, followed by Emmett Clore in yellow. Speaking of yellow, going to be up and riding right now. Single turn on the inside. Not able to ride out of it, but he's currently in second place. Was looking to improve on a 1.43. Then in third place, Wyeth Bobo. Just a single wave score, so anytime you stand up, your situation improves. The seat, but maybe. We shall see. So yeah, like I said, we're down here in partnership with ET Surf. Reese, talk about ET Surf, bro. How long you been working over there at ET?
I've been there for about 3 years.
All right.
It's a sick place.
It is a sick place. Anybody that's been to ET, you kind of just pick up on that vibe right when you walk through the door. The guys that work there, they know what they're talking about. They surf good. They snowboard. They skate. They hire the right people in there, huh?
100%.
So how'd they hire you?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know.
Maybe slip through the screening. That's okay. Nah, they hired you because you got the gift of gab. You probably see Reese on the ET Surf Instagram. He's kind of the master of the skits. Pretty funny cat character. Always got just a funny way to showcase the day-to-day happenings at ET Surf, yeah?
Yeah, it's fun, dude. I love doing that stuff. They come up with the ideas. I just do it.
Really? So you're not the idea guy. You're the execution.
I mean, some of them. I give a lot of credit to Tommy. Tommy kills it behind the scenes, gives us a lot of ideas. But, a couple of them we put some ideas into. But I'm just the guy in front of the camera pretty much.
Well, keep it going, dude, because that's what kind of makes Surfshop special is that, culture and that irreverence, I guess. A little bit of, have fun while you're at it type of attitude.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, you guys are doing work, but you might as well make work fun.
Oh, it works fun every day at ET.
Yeah. But yeah, man, so what do you think ET's like? I mean, I guess it's called ET Surf for a reason. How many surfboards you guys got in stock up there?
Too many to count.
I mean, are we talking maybe 400, 500?
I would say it's a big debate.
Oh, a debate?
I mean, we don't, honestly, I don't really know numbers.
That's amazing.
It's too many to count.
Okay.
There's a board for everyone in there.
All right.
We're always going to leave stoked. It's sick because all of us surf. We all love surfing. So I can talk to someone about a board. I can talk their ear off about it. They're going to leave stoked no matter what. So.
All right. You heard it here first. Too many boards to count. And if you're looking to maybe get educated on why a board works the way it does, or have just the best selection of boards, probably ET Surf's where you want to end up, I would say. I think Orange is maybe jumping into something here. Going to have an inside connector, trying to generate speed, but for some reason elects to kick out. All he needed was a 1.45. Do you think he probably could have got a 1.45 on that finish there?
I think he could have.
Yeah, I think he could have too.
Finish your waves.
Maybe, finish your waves, I would say, but maybe even work with Coach Wellesley or Coach Matt Pagan. There's a couple really good Coach Giuliano. Look at Red. That's Red's second turn. Chucky Keese. He was looking to improve a 4.2. I'm not sure that's going to do it. It might be just under or maybe right there. Score is dropping. Last of Red at 3.5. So, yeah, we're still kind of... I think we might be waiting on the score from Last of Orange. I don't know. Or maybe he got it. So now, based on that new score that just dropped, Orange needs a 1.55. Blue, Stone Erickson, you need a 2.14. He's up and riding right now.
And he may have
I think he did a floater, huh?
Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
Okay.
He's on a fish beard there.
I think there was one of these guys riding that board last event at Torrance Beach, and he made it look really good. I don't know who it was. I forgot. But whoever was riding that fish beard or fish skid or whatever it was, I guess it was beard probably. I saw like 3 kids on him today. So, like, the judges were, it was just flowing so nice.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm riding something pretty similar right now.
Yeah, what are you riding?
I'm riding probably one of my favorite boards I've had, Chili Peppa Twin.
Okay, so it's a twin.
And it's pretty much a fish beard, but with a Chili logo on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard the fish beard was the Peppa Twin with the CI logo.
That's what I think.
Okay.
I had a fish beard personally. Didn't love it as much as my Chili.
Unclear. Yeah, who knows who came up with it first. It's a versatile design. But we do got to give a pretty big shout out. Who's that right there? Chucky Keese again. Whoa. The freaking Contra Konami code, dude. A little bit before your time.
Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking
That's
about.
That's like a left, right. What is this, Scott? A, B, select, start. I know the N, but it's up, down, left, right. A, B, select, start. And that one will get you unlimited lives, people. So if you want to try that out before your heat, grab the console and maybe fire that up. Little thing called Nintendo.
What's a Nintendo?
Old school, bro.
What's that?
Cartridge. You get the cartridge, you go blow it off.
What's a cartridge?
Yeah.
Man.
It's this thing we used to mess around with before everyone was facing their cell phone all day.
Over here, jeez.
Kind of wish to bring that back, dude. I'd turn my phone in and just get a dumb phone and then bring... What's that? That's the correct code? All right, we've confirmed that's the correct code. So if you guys still have a Nintendo, maybe try typing that one in. Get yourself unlimited lives in Contra. Sickest game ever. I know there's some Gen Xers on the beach that know what I'm talking about. All right, we got 2 minutes 52 remaining. Let's see. Last of Red, a 5.0. You're already in the first place, so. Oh, it looks like the Surfer in Blue dropped to 3.5, so now you're in second. And then Yellow, Emmett Clore, you're in third, looking to improve a 1.43. But the guy in white, Wyatt Bobo, needs a 2.17, and Bryce Watson in orange needs a 2.21 to advance. 2 minutes 30 remaining. Let's see what we got. Mother Nature hopefully can deliver. We're in the middle of talking about the Chili surfboards at ET. We like the Chilies. I got a couple Chilies myself, to be honest with you. And we got to give a big shout out to Paul Narrett, their, I guess, sales manager, North American legend. Well, I don't know what his title is. We could give him a better title than he actually has if we want.
Paul runs Chili USA. So.
Chili USA.
Yeah.
I bet it's even more than just USA. I bet if you're in Canada and you want a chili, you probably are going to hit up Paul.
Guy. Yeah, 100%.
Maybe Mexico too.
Yeah, I only ride Chili's, actually.
Yeah, he's full chili full the time.
Full chili.
I kind of do too. I don't know how it happened, but it worked out that way. I got the hot knife for like the chest high and under, and then I got the shorty for kind of anything bigger than that.
Yeah.
And then if I need anything in the shorty, I probably shouldn't even be in the water. So
yeah,
I probably shouldn't.
Yeah, I'll watch on the sand.
Yeah. All right, situation unchanged. Minute 24 remaining. Kind of a lull out the front. All right, that's the end of that one. Unofficial results, Charlie Key, Stone Erickson, and Emmett Clore squeaking through. Well done. All right, that's the start of the next heat. Sorry for that brief delay. We're in juniors round 1, heat 2. And waves are being ridden, surfer in white, Channing Alty. Starting things off, we also got Hunter Sleas in red, Jake Kissinger in blue, Tyler Lynn in yellow, Liam Barr Schwartz, orange. And like I said, in white, Channing Alty.
Stacker of a heat here.
Yeah, we got any favorites? Who you looking at? You
I
seen
got
surf
Hunter
lately?
Sleas.
Hunter Sleas?
100%.
Look
That
at
kid
Blue though.
rips.
Kisslinger. He's got
There we
a ton
go.
of speed.
Wow, what a finish. Almost had it there.
So yeah, I don't know where Jake goes to school, where he surfs, but he had a really tight heat earlier where he was surfing. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Like they got like streets like Juanita, Alberta, Irina down
Yeah.
there, Gertruda.
The avenues.
We got avenues down there. Yeah. Your boy MC might have grown up in Redondo. Might be like a Redondo
Really?
guy. Yeah.
Wow.
So shouts out to the city of Redondo Beach. Last of Blue at 2.0. Last of White 3.0. Now what about the surfer in yellow, Tyler Lynn? You know anything about T. Lynn?
Tyler Lynn is actually an ET Surf team rider.
No
He
way.
Rips too.
Did
Dude,
you
this
think
is
that
a
was
good
just
heat.
coincidental that I asked about him?
I don't know.
Come on, big
maybe.
dog.
Yeah, that kid rips. He's a good kid, and
He's a great kid. Great kid, great family, great surfer. Every time I see him, smile on his face,
Always.
solid attitude. So we're
Always.
looking for big things coming out of T. Lynn.
it's gonna be a good heat.
Look at these boys. I don't know if there's actually longshore current or if it's just the wind, but it's funny. There definitely
grinding.
could be. How you doing? Good, man. What's going down? Yeah, how's the job? Okay, look at Kisslinger. He's really been dominating these rights, kicking the tail out the back.
Fins out. That
Yep.
was sick.
I told you guys, Kisslinger. I watched him surf this morning.
Redondo Beach represent.
Oh. How's the Redondo surf team this year? Pretty good.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Honestly, I've been doing a little bit of judging for the school contest, and
Oh, you
Redondo's-
have?
Yeah, they've been killing it.
Yeah, I heard that. Kind of always been like a Costa show, you know, but maybe not this year.
Personally, I think West Torrance will take the whole thing.
Yeah,
Shout out West Torrance.
that's a big claim. Has it ever happened? Unclear.
Who knows?
But we do have to show some respect to West Torrance. We have to, dude. What a great neighborhood down there.
Great neighborhood.
Yeah.
The stomping grounds.
Yep. What street are you on in the West Torrance neighborhood?
I'm off of 190th and Hawthorne.
Okay.
I pretty much live in Redondo. but
Yeah.
I claim it West Torrance because I live in West Torrance.
Well, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Claim where you live. Got it, though. I like that zone, too.
Great zone. Close to the beach. It's quiet. It's nice.
You guys got e-bike gangs over there?
Dude, yeah, it gets a little sketchy. West
Nice.
Torrance is a little sketchy.
Okay.
Yeah, stay near the beaches. Gets
I'm normally in good with the e-bike gangs, so they
Yeah.
kind of look out for me. Nothing for me to worry about personally, but
yeah,
understand they can get intimidating sometimes for
oh,
people.
yeah, I'm pretty intimidated.
Yeah.
No good.
All right, Last of Blue at 3.63. 3.63, Last of Blue. Kind of a slow heat out there. Not a whole lot of waves being ridden. The guys being pretty selective. Dude, what's going on with the ladybug invasion, guys? What's cracking?
It's good luck. There you are.
We're always looking for the same people. Okay, we're looking for a couple people on the beach to come settle their debts. Talking about Kevin Rea and Henry Needleman. If you guys are here, Henry Needleman, Kevin Rea, please come to the office. Oh, there's Kev. What's up? You can surf your heat. Just stop by after. Thank you.
Yellow up and riding. Boom. Good first turn. Turns out. Got a little soft on him.
All right, looks like the surfer in blue got busy, dropped a 2.5 and a 1. So now, blue, you're in the first place. Channing Alty, you probably will be in first if you get back up your single score in white. And then same situation with yellow, T. Lin. As soon as you back that thing up, your situation is going to be a lot better. 7 minutes, 12 seconds remaining. Plenty of time. No rush.
My overall pick, Hunter Slia, still needs a wave here.
Yeah, where's Slee Dog?
I don't know.
Wake him up. Get him going. Okay, here goes T. Lin in yellow. Looks like he rode out of that thing. Can't quite see. The berm is so high. But luckily, we got the live webcast covering all the angles.
Yeah, shout out Blackline logo.
Big shouts out to the Scots at Blackline. Capable of doing all kinds of audio, visual. Really, it's actually insane. Like, you know, most people out there are kind of a one-trick pony, but these guys really do it all, whether it's video editing, video production, live streams, social media content. You know, you got a small business, you need a little video filmed, you want it landscape, you want it portrait. These guys know what they're doing. What are you laughing at? What if somebody wants a 16:9? Guess what, dude? They can do it. The Blackline boys know what they're doing. We're talking about 60 frames per second, super slow-mo. Maybe even 120 if you're lucky, if he brings out the good camera. We'll slow it down, speed it up. Okay, last night we got late breaking news, guys. I know we've been talking about it for about a year and a half, but it's an amazing film that the guys at Blackline did make. It's called 32 Miles, and it's a kind of a documentary that traces the building of the Catalina Classic statue and at the same time juxtaposes that against what it takes to actually complete the paddleboard race. Really cool movie, but I'm being told that last night at which film festival? The Golden State Film Festival, they won Best Cinematography for 32 Miles. So shouts out to Blackline for their feature production, 32 Miles. And maybe shouts out to Golden State Film Festival. That sounds like something to be right up my alley.
Shout out.
Your boy is down with the Golden State. We shout out Huell Hauser, rest in peace. California's gold. All right, that's a 5-minute warning. Situation, our guys backed up their scores, but look at Hunter Sleas on the board with a 3. And who's just doing that?
With a big backside hanger. That was sweet.
You think that's going to go into his top 2 for Kisslinger?
Let's see what he gets.
Ooh, it looks like it.
Might, yeah.
It looks like it.
Hunter Sleas up again.
Uh-oh, Sleas putting a late charge.
I told you.
Okay.
He knows.
Chris Van Broman, please check in. Chris Broman, please check in. All right, just waiting on one score to drop for the surfer in blue. Looks like maybe. I'm going to say last. Okay, hold on. He's up and riding blue on the forehand.
Go.
Whoa.
Wow, on a jam.
Uh-oh. Whoa. Kisslinger finding a gem a little kind of against the grain left-hander. He's been going on the backhand, surfing the rights all day long, but check this out. Scores are dropping. He's going to be in the top spot for sure after that one. 3.93 last of Kisslinger. 3.93.
Yellow. Good little end floater there for yellow.
T. Lin. He was already sitting in second place. This is going to better his situation. All right, just waiting on a couple scores to update our competitors. Lull in the action. To give him what he needs, and if it changes, it's annoying, right? Okay, surfer in white, you need a 3.01 to advance. You're currently in fourth place. 2 minutes remaining.
Hunter, little claim action going there. See if he gets that total score a little up. We'll see. Blue on a gem. Look at that. Oh.
All right, last I read a 4. What do we got? We got announcements. Okay, nothing yet. So now the surfer in white needs a 4.0. 50 seconds remaining. All right, so we're into juniors, round 1, heat 3. Got a special guest in the booth. Thanks to Reese for joining me on the mic. But right now, I got Jeff Browning with me. So make some noise for Jeff Browning. You turn that on, Jeff. Say hi to the people.
Hi, people.
We are, maybe you know this, maybe you don't, but we're streaming on the worldwide, the whole web right
Are we
now.
streaming?
Yeah, we're live on the beach, obviously, but we're live on the interwebs, too. This is our live stream here.
How does someone get to this place?
There's a couple different ways you could do. There should be a link or something visible. And lastly, if you just go to YouTube and you go to the Blackline logo YouTube channel, it should come up. I like that you're checking. This is good.
No, I want to do the thing right now and do the live broadcast myself.
Okay. Oh, you want to go Instagram live?
Yeah, is that the
okay?
one?
Yeah, I think that's what
Don't
you want to do.
be looking at my search.
Okay. Well, you figure. I think you hit the plus maybe up there, and then maybe it says go live.
Where do you see the go live?
I don't know. Maybe everyone's Instagram says story. Let me see this thing, dude.
Go ahead.
Nice.
Looks like a wave coming in here, Mark Cole.
Yeah, there is a wave coming in here. And I swear, if you add, does anyone know how to go live on Instagram?
Yeah, Greg.
No, I don't know how to do it. You know how to go live? I don't know, man. You might have the old Instagram.
I might.
Maybe you need to update that thing.
Maybe.
Swipe on the bottom, he says.
Cruz.
Maybe Cruz can help.
Boardriders?
No, he wants to go live on his.
I'll live my own. Yeah, I got that far.
All right, a bunch of waves have been ridden in this heat. The surfer in red, Parker Murphy, currently in the lead on a 3 and a 1.07. It just got overtaken by Trucker Taylor in blue, but it's really close. And then you got Levi Rea on a 107 and a 1.2. And then Nico Bobo in orange got a 1 and a 1.2. So it's all kind of in the same ballpark. You got Jackson Bender in the water in yellow. Yet to catch a wave, but plenty of time left. 11 minutes remaining. Starting to get a little warm out there.
Did you surf this morning? There goes red.
Red is Parker Murphy. So Parker Murphy was kind of dominating our last contest at Torrance Beach, like a multi-division finalist. Parker's been working really hard. This is orange. Nice backside turn. Nico Bobo.
Some shrouping. There's some shape here to do some turns. This is a nice day, huh?
Yeah, we got contestable surf out the front, offshore conditions, 2 to 3 foot. Definitely a lot going on.
Usually the conditions are walls, which is named after contest director Matt Walls.
That is correct. Yeah, normally it's where he feels most comfortable because he surfs Hermosa.
Yeah, we all get up real fast up here.
So, Jeff, I want to tell some of these people...
you should.
I want to tell them why I asked you to be on the booth. There's so many reasons because you're a man of many talents. You're an interesting human and always has something fun and funny to say.
Thank you, buddy.
But I'll do my best at giving you a little bio. You grew up in Hermosa?
I did. I grew up in Hermosa Beach, surfing the south side of the pier.
Okay, grew up in Hermosa. Was running around with a lot of the best surfers in this area at that time.
Yeah, like Dickie O'Reilly, Sonny McCollum, Matt Walls.
Couple brewers in the mix.
The Brew Dogs, you bet. And Greg Browning. And there's...
Hey, wait. The guy Greg Browning, I've heard of him.
There's the one-of-a-kind voice Matt Walls going by.
So the guy Greg Browning has your same last name. That's crazy.
That's my little brother, and we grew up surfing together. He liked contests a lot more than I did.
He was pretty good at them.
I used to surf. I surfed one NSSA, surfed a lot of WSA and CSA and SBCSAs.
A lot of A's.
A lot of A's. You know what? Don't look. They're too young.
We got this SBSSA these days. That's run by aforementioned Dickie O'Reilly, the high school league.
Can you believe what Dickie's done with that? I was a surf coach for Redondo when my son went through there. a while back, and from taken over from Conj at the time. In transition before Duncan got over there.
Yeah.
And it was kind of a little thrown together. John Joseph was starting to pull the thing together, but Dickie just leveled the whole thing up.
Yeah, knowing Dickie as long as you'd known Dickie, and at this point, geez, as long as I'd known Dickie, none of that really surprises me. When that dude puts his mind to something, he's kind of like a bulldog. He's not going to be stopped.
Around here.
Yep.
Just turning so hard.
I'm sure I'm not the first person that saw the comparison between Mark Occhilupo and Richard O'Reilly.
I was thinking Tom Carroll at the time, but you're right.
I think he's a little, I don't know. I think Occhi.
Maybe
Goofy foot.
Occhi. Yeah.
But Carroll's a good one too, though.
Carroll's probably before your time.
Well, I mean, I do know
You
about
guys
the
got
snap.
Prospectors over here?
We got our head judge from the south side, Scott Daly, walking all the way over here just to give Jeff a hug.
Thanks, buddy.
That's the level of
judging heads is what he does best.
A lot of good one-liners. Jeff's always been a funny character. I knew he'd be a natural on the mic. You're a musician, too.
That's right.
So I know you're used to performing in front of people. When I texted you, I said, oh, it's the biggest no-brainer in the world. Get this guy in here.
Well, I appreciate that. One of the things... there's 3 things growing up that I'd love to do, and it's... Oh, White's up.
Levi. He was looking for a 2.9 to get into an advancing position. I didn't see the beginning of the way, but look at Parker Murphy in red having a paddle, and in blue, Trucker Taylor. Yeah.
Awesome. Skating and surfing go together for sure.
Yeah, if you guys haven't, I mean, I know most of you guys are probably following us on Instagram, but we're definitely posting some of Levi's skate clips. He's an incredible skateboarder. Good surfer, too. But, man, if you guys have seen this guy skate on the vert ramp, special.
If you want to get better at surfing and it's flat, skating is the next best thing.
Skating and surfing.
What's up, Will?
All about standing sideways.
Can you ask Ben Corbin, Nathan Bruce?
Well, I was counting on you to pull this together, Cruz. Why do I have an older version?
Nathan Bruce Lee. All right, we got waves coming. Looks like some of these guys have transitioned to the inside. There's Levi on the inside. It is really a good thing we got the webcast because I can't really see it under the berm. But I know that they got it. Look at Parker Murphy on the backhand. Wow. This is kind of the Parker Trucker battle right now as we see both of these guys kind of trading off on the lead. Then you got Nico Bobo and Orange currently in third. Oh, careful. All the cups.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
All right. Thanks for looking into it.
We're looking for Henry Needleman. Is Henry Needleman on the beach? All right, so there's your 5-minute warning. Surfer in yellow, Jackson Benner, you need a 1.98. Surfer in white, Levi Red, needs a 2.97.
Can I
yeah,
fill some space here?
Yeah, what do you got? That's what you're here for.
Just thank all of these people who come down here and dedicate their time to make this awesome for these Groms right here. If you guys can hear me, you're in the contest, whatever, be thankful, be polite. These people are spending their time to make this thing happen for you, and it's just a fantastic thing. And you're gonna look back when you're an old man, and you're gonna remember these times and love them. Even Liam McCartney.
Even Liam, he's got enough
gonna
beats,
look
huh?
back at this when he's surfing Cloud Break and think, God, those guys really put a lot of time into me. And they did.
We did, and we like it, though. We're pretty dedicated to safeguarding the culture.
Thanks,
ocean-centric culture, I would say. That's how I would describe it, Jeff, is the ocean-centric culture. I don't know. What are you? I mean, I know you're big on culture, right? I mean, certain things matter to you, and what the way you spend your time and put effort into things.
Yeah, I was gonna kind of share that how important surfing's been in my whole life and how much I've learned from getting pounded in the water. I like to say it's the only sport where the field is trying to drown you.
True.
But surfing, architecture, and music are what I've been doing my whole life since I was a Grom, and it's just the funnest thing, and I keep on learning more and more, and just grateful to be here on this sunny day and keep on learning more about life and hanging out with cool people. It's just the best thing.
Yeah, we're lucky. We got a lot to be thankful for, that's for sure. But because we're lucky and because we got a lot to be thankful for, that's why we spin it around and put it back into it, right? Keep the machine turning. Keep it working for the next generation.
Yeah. Appreciate you, Mark Cole.
Oh, don't appreciate me. I mean, I'm just one part in a big machine.
An essential cog.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Well, do you actually have a day job?
Depends who you ask. It does depend who you ask. Yeah, I do have a job as of now.
How did you get into your job as a pilot?
I thought airplanes were cool. That's where it started.
That's good start.
Yeah, I thought airplanes were cool. Then I started talking to people about how you learn how to fly airplanes, and then I learned how to fly airplanes, and then learned how to teach other people how to fly airplanes. Built some experience doing that, and then got hired at an airline, and the rest is history.
Could you have imagined when you were a baby cub that you'd be doing that?
I don't know. It's hard to say because I always thought planes were cool. So part of me, yeah, I could have imagined. But then another part of me, you know, sometimes like when you're a little kid and you think something's cool, and you know, like for example, like you run outside and look at the trash truck every day.
Yes.
And then you grow up and become a trash truck driver.
Okay.
Like there was a part of me that was like, nah, I don't think like this is just a little too on the nose, you know. But sometimes you do your best to avoid your calling, and then eventually you can ignore the calling no more, you know?
Well, I actually am a fan of the guys who are trash men and empty the trash.
Yeah, me too.
One of the best guys I've ever known was a trash man for Redondo Beach.
Sick.
Did it his whole life, never went to college, owned 3 houses in Redondo Beach on the hill. Got a key to the city when he retired.
So rad.
Someone's got to take out the trash, Mark Cole.
Oh, did you think I was disparaging the trash truck drivers? Oh, dude, I'm just saying like something that little kids love. So whether it's a trash truck, a dump truck, you know.
Yeah.
Of course I'm cool with my trash truck drivers, dude. I love the trash truck drivers.
Yeah, we need them. Which reminds me to go ahead and leave the beach with a piece of trash.
Yeah, that's even a better reminder. We're pretty good about that here down here.
You really are. Like, look at all these people. I
kind of
do. Specs.
I'm kind of a broken record about, you know, picking up trash on the sand. It's kind of, as people that love the beach and that use the ocean for recreation and really have more of a relationship with this place than the average tourist, I think due to that, it becomes a bigger responsibility that we have to safeguard it.
Yeah.
You know, and other people come down here, they don't think about it and they leave trash. But
incoming announcements. Kids get a prize if they collect trash.
How you been, bro?
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my favorite thing to say. Non-competitors, please exit the contest area.
Talking about our people over there on the north side. So please, if you're in front of the judges booth, non-competitors on the north side, please paddle north. Thank you.
No, I haven't surfed at all this year, actually. Got my ears drilled. It's got to be worth it.
All right, so unofficial results coming from juniors round 1, heat 3. Parker Murphy, Nico Bobo, and Trucker Taylor advancing. Turn. Ben Corvalin in orange, Nathan Bruce Lee in white. That's a contender for the coolest name in the contest. Nathan Bruce Lee.
It's a good one. I feel there's a lot of great names, and surfing's always been actually known for that.
That is so true. Any names that come to your mind off the top of the head? Some of your favorites?
Well, there's just a lot of. One of the things that's interesting is like the classic English names and how they can connect to just legendary people. Like George Greeno is the one that came to mind.
Okay.
Do you know?
Yeah. I was more thinking like the guy Coconut Willie in Hawaii.
Coconut Willie?
Coconut Willie.
E.T. A lot of abbreviations.
Yeah, definitely shorten them
DK.
for sure.
Does DK cruise down here?
Who's DK?
That is Don Katawaki.
Wow. Name from the past. No, we haven't seen him.
EK coming back into town.
Help me out. EK.
Eric Kaufman.
Nope,
Had a
not
surf
familiar.
shop on 8th Street.
Wow.
Moved down to Mexico, and that's it.
Was never heard from again. Okay, a couple waves written. Lasta Yellow, 2.93. Lasta White, a 1.07. Lasta Blue, a 1.0. Ocean.
The ocean has gone
Ocean
docile.
Tongue. First name Ocean.
Oh, that's awesome. I knew a guy named Ocean Kwan.
Ocean Wan.
You know, I'm looking at this guy's blackboard over here, and I remember
Over there?
distinctly. Yeah, it's cool. I remember a conversation with Tom Stanton, old shaper. I said, I want all blackboard. And he said, no, man, it's going to show dings and snackles. People don't even get snackles anymore.
What's a snackle?
What's a snackle?
I don't know what that is.
That's when it gets like a craze on the outside of the glass. It doesn't dent, which is a ding. It just gets like a shatter looking thing.
Weird.
Yeah.
Here's Levi. You were just talking about.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Levi?
Where's Beth? That's why. We're also looking.
Greg McEwen, please bring your credit card to the contest area.
Thing that's cool about Jeff, he's kind of quiet South Bay royalty over here because everybody's so happy to see him. Maybe you might have to make some more appearances down here at the contest.
Yeah, and I have to do some push-ups and get back out there.
Well, you don't need to surf, but just everybody loves to see you.
I appreciate the love. I love love.
Yeah, I know. I love love too. But you get out what you put in, right? Nobody's giving it to you for no reason. You must have earned it at some point.
At some point, I think you decide that it's okay to love people.
Oh yeah,
It's okay
the best,
to say,
actually.
I love you. I love you, bro.
Yeah, I
love you,
discovered
man.
that a long time ago. It's kind of fun.
Sure.
Because you never know, right? You never know. You don't know when your time's up. You might as well tell people you love them while you can, I say. It makes other people feel good, too. If not a little awkward. But good. Mostly good.
Yeah, you know what? I heard something interesting that if you are excited to see people,
yeah,
and you look like you're excited to see people, when they see you, they will get excited, and that is like a
oh, no
contagious
wonder
thing.
it works so good for me.
Yeah, man,
I'm always excited to see people. I think that was Ocean Tongue.
They kind of disappear into the shore break over there.
Yeah, the berm is built up, but we kind of have a better angle here. We can see based on the angle at the Blackline logo camera is the best. But yeah, today we're down here in partnership with ET Surf.
How long has ET been there?
I couldn't tell you. I want to say 72. Does that feel right?
Yeah, I think that is right.
72. So yeah, that makes sense. I like the one that they have that says "Since before you were here." That one always tickled me. It's a good shirt they have.
And then they just retired their employee one.
Who's that?
Worm.
Oh, he's retired finally.
I think so.
Oh, I hope he ever maybe once a month comes down and picks up a shift or something.
Maybe he does. And I was told the legend of the Worm is that he ripped at surfing. And he told me.
Yeah, he told him that was the whole thing.
I knew he ripped at skateboarding, and you could see those pictures up on the stairs there.
Surfing the full pipe.
That's
or
the one.
skating the full pipe.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yes, exactly. And then there's one up there where he's got long hair and he looks like a model and it's blowing back. And yeah, ET is just such a icon.
Temple of Stoke, maybe.
Temple of Stoke. I like that one.
Is that your next band name? Could be.
It's a good one. And then to see guys like Reese and Jake Moore and the young guard up there.
The next gen.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Andrew Sissel.
Yeah. Shouts out. We're thinking the counter, like
on
you
the
kind
counter
of
there.
stand next to the counter and just kind of extend himself onto it.
Think about all the skills you need to know to work at ET. Like
well, you need to have information, that's for sure.
Well, you need information. You need to be a salesman. You need to fold shirts. You need to scrape grip tape. You need to use that little razor blade without slicing up your own fingertips.
Yeah, you need to be able to grip a skate deck.
You got to tighten trucks. You got to tell Groms what they're doing wrong. There's a lot of responsibility.
Stick a tail pad on a board, maybe. You need to know that.
Tail pad, all that. Acetone the wax off.
Yeah.
There's a lot of skills in that.
Okay, but that's the tangible skills. Now, what about the intangibles?
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking you need to have a thick skin because the boys are going to maybe crack the whip on you, maybe haze you a little bit at first.
You mean
Make sure
be
you earn it.
friends?
Yes, that's what I mean. Got some trading cards here.
All right.
So you need to have a thick skin. Let's start with that. You need to have a sharp tongue and a quick wit, I would say, to fit in with that crew.
I suppose.
Because some pretty good one-liners going down in the mix over there, I think.
Oh, sure.
I mean, I may or may not have worked in a surf shop in my day. So speaking from experience.
Where did you work?
Well, since it's ET Surf's Day, we don't need to talk about other shops. You know, we have to respect all the shops. But I did not work at ET.
Well, I think ET is proven to be, a kingpin. But there's other shops out there. Did you work at Spider?
Maybe.
And I mean, Spider, another one. Even Spider worked at ET.
Well said.
Yeah, a lot of great stuff. Very, very grateful to be a part of it.
Yeah, it's
Thank
funny.
you all. I thank you all for being a part of this.
Yeah. Yeah, we like to. I mean, it's funny because we like to thank the sponsors.
Fair.
We talk about the sponsors, and we'll thank them again because they're important, right? So at the top of our sponsor pyramid, we got Subaru Pacific and we got Kona Big Wave.
Subaru.
Yeah. Subaru Pacific kind of been with us since pretty much the beginning of our club. They figured that we had something, early on, and they've been supporting us ever since. So if you're looking for a great vehicle that's going to help you experience the outdoors, all-wheel drive, whether it's the snow, the sand, probably go check out Subaru Pacific down there. But then moving on down our pyramids.
Wait, hold on.
You want to talk more about the Subi?
I do.
Oh, we can.
So, I need to share a Subaru story.
Subaru specific story time?
Yes.
All right.
So we were calling them Eurobus.
Okay.
Do you know why?
No.
Subaru backwards.
Oh, amazing.
That's your Eurobus.
All right.
And my son drove his Eurobus with 300,000 miles from Mississippi to Alaska.
Dude,
And he still got it.
Wow.
Those cars are rugged. All the things you said.
Wow.
Holding tough in Alaska.
Can we just think about that geographically? Mississippi.
You got it.
So starting at
Deep south.
the heart of the Louisiana Purchase back in the day, traversing the entire landscape of the Louisiana Purchase, and then continuing to the final frontier.
Yeah, to add to it, with 2 dogs, 2 cats, and his wife.
And what was your son's name that did this?
Colby.
So this is Colby's Ark.
Colby Browning, also a surfer and Seahawk.
And a pilot?
And he's a pilot, too.
Well, there you go.
He's in your crew.
Amazing. All the way to Alaska. That is covering some territory. Yes. Colin Hickey, please check in. Look who's coming, Greg McEwen.
With his wallet out. Sure.
Where's Beth?
Look at that set coming in here.
Beth, I think Greg owes you.
Look at this fuzzy wind chop right here.
All right. I I think that was Maddox Grogan. 4 minutes, 37 seconds. Sorry, sometimes I get so fired up talking to people I forget to give scoring updates, and that's not good. We gotta stay focused.
Do you like to hear scoring updates when you're out there?
I think they do. I think they want to know what they need.
Well,
At
then
least
get
Matt
on it
Walls
then. What are you
tells
waiting
me.
for?
Well, I just get a little distracted. The Surfer in red, Maddox Grogan, you're
Stupid
currently in the
Subaru
lead.
story.
Colin May in yellow, you're in second. You're looking to improve a 1.63. Ben Corvalan in third in orange. You're looking to improve a 1.4. Ocean Tongue in blue, you need a 2.41 to advance. Nathan Bruce Lee, you need a 3.27. You're in white. Nathan Bruce Lee in white needs a 3.27 to advance. Colin Hickey, please check in. Thank you. Back to the Subaru, the important stuff.
No, we're working down the pyramid.
Okay, down to the pyramid. So now our second tier sponsors. Beach Cities Orthopedics, a great sponsor. Dr. Brad Thomas, amazing surfer, amazing paddler.
Yeah.
Just a waterman through and through, runs that business, but hard to even call it a business when you rip your ligaments off your bones and you need someone to put you back together.
That's the most important business there is.
Look no further than Beach Cities Orthopedics, because if you do these kind of sports and these kind of activities, there's a high likelihood that your shoulder's going to fall apart, your hip's going to fall apart, but they got what you need over there.
Unfortunately true.
So Beach Cities Orthopedics been a big supporter since day one, and then we got some of the newer sponsors that have jumped on. B2 Insurance, the aforementioned Brewer brothers.
B2 Insurance, what you couldn't ask for a more dedicated pair of sponsors.
Yeah, I mean, pretty cool the way that whole thing went down too. They did our contest for a long time. They saw what we had going on, and they were always looking to help our club one way or the other. And then eventually they just thought the contest series was so special that they just signed on for the whole insurance. They sell insurance, you guys.
I want to add a little something because I know a few things about the
I want
Brewer
you to
brothers.
talk a little bit. I'm going to go make sure that speaker's pointed more forwards, and then I'll be right back.
What people don't know about I'll talk to you as you're leaving.
Yeah, I'm here. I'll still hear you.
Are you even wearing pants? They're camouflage. I can hardly see them. People don't know how smart the Brewer brothers are. I just want to put that out there in the universe. These guys, good looking, ripping surfers, and so smart and so humble. What a good combo. Good representative for South Bay again.
Well, I know they rip. I know they're good looking. I can't even tell them apart.
You probably didn't know they're smart.
I didn't know they were smart.
Yeah.
So how did you come to find out that they were so smart?
Well, I had one of the. I'm 2 years older than they are, and I had Keith in my math class. I'm pretty smart, and that guy was right there with me. They majored in finance, followed me to Cal State Dominguez Hills. Yeah, think the world of those guys.
So those guys can crunch some numbers.
Number crunchers.
Those guys can rock some arithmetic.
And you know what's straight A's all the way through?
Contest director's chiming in. He says they got straight A's all the way through.
And this is how smart they are. I'm going to tell you, this is the number one thing out of all the amazing things these guys have done. They decided as Groms that surfing was the best thing ever. And they worked their whole life around it. And that's something to be said for that. Still
that is
surfing,
amazing.
Still taking surf trips. Still sponsoring.
For sure surfing more than anybody.
Contests. Yeah, they've probably already surfed twice.
Amazing.
It is.
I think that so they got the office right over there on Aviation, right?
They do.
Okay.
And they also brought as many of their friends with them as they could.
Yeah. And they continue to employ kind of up and coming young people in the South Bay.
Yeah, really amazing.
A real nice. Check them out. Give them a call.
Yeah, I see another unexpectedly smart guy coming toward us over here.
Ooh, I like this. I like where you're going. Unexpectedly. I love
this
that.
guy.
It's the biggest backhand compliment of all time.
Well, you just know him as a nice guy and a great dad and a ripping surfer.
That's true.
But we're talking about two-time. Something happened.
I think the heat ended.
Oh, well, go ahead and make an official announcement.
All right. Well, we'll
up.
keep this one. We always keep these ones unofficial when we talk about advancement because every now and then there's a weird mix-up. But unofficially advancing, Maddox Grogan in red, Ben Corvalin, and Colin May. And then we move into the next. with 5 juniors.
All right, awesome.
Juniors is our biggest division, our most popular division. I think it's, I don't actually know what it is. It's probably 18 to 15 or something. 16, I don't know. Somebody could tell me, but.
Juniors up to 18 doesn't sound right.
You think they should be younger or older?
Younger.
Huh. Okay. Maybe it's 17.
Maybe.
Colin Hickey, please check in. Last chance.
So that guy in the yellow sweatshirt over there, he's not off the hot. Got to be twice.
The student of the year?
The best guy in the whole squad.
Wow. So once wasn't enough for him.
And then again, a guy so smart decided he was going to be dedicated to surfing. Just brilliant, brilliant guy.
Got to hand it to him. We're talking about Jex McCartney, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, look at him, the deft queen wave he's got there.
He's kind of in the shot. He's just a little blown out there, but he is kind of in the shot. Anyhow. Yeah, it is fun when you're a surfer and you sound like a surfer, you talk like a surfer, but then you're sneaky smart.
Yeah, that's okay.
It's really fun.
Yeah, who knows how many of these guys are smart. It's okay to be smart.
It's actually it's highly encouraged to be smart. It's not
smart.
Not only okay is it okay to be smart, it's actually pretty important, and I would encourage it.
Yes. Don't be afraid to flex it.
All right, we're a minute and a half into this heat. Surfer in white, Charlie Lentz, you dropped a 1. You got Kai Thomas. There was maybe something called Nightmare on Elm Street, but I don't know what that is. It's a horror movie, maybe?
Yeah.
Shreddy Krueger?
Shreddy Krueger.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I'm the wrong guy to ask about the horror movies. I don't like to be scared. To me, the real world is quite scary at times.
Got that right.
And same thing with sad movies and other stuff. Like you could just turn the news on and be sad.
You don't like sad movies?
No, dude. I don't like. I mean, okay, I like a movie that teaches.
Have you ever seen The Notebook?
No, that's more of a romance, right?
Well,
but it has a sad ending.
Call it what you want.
Okay. Anyhow, my point is, I prefer to watch a movie that makes me happy, and not makes me reflect on how painful and tragic the world can be. Because if I wanted that, I just turn the news on. It's so easy. I read a book about history, and I'm like, well, that was sad. Why are people so mean? All right, the surfer in white out the front, kind of doing some work.
Look at this beautiful blackboard.
Wow, that thing's aerospace grade technology right there. He bought that thing over at Northrop. They had some extra, I don't know what, but Kevlar. It floats. I think, Tom, actually you float. The board maybe is just an accessory.
Some people can ride anything for sure.
Yeah. I'm being told there's a surplus of ladybugs. Is there any biologists that could explain why there's so many ladybugs? But they say ladybugs are good luck, right? I'm going to need that. Okay, so we got Kai Thomas in the mix. Kai Thomas is an up-and-coming surfer. I want to say he's a Redondo guy.
Oh, I like him. He sounds smart.
You got tight, long, what's it called? Deep roots. Not tight, long, but I'm looking for the word deep roots in Redondo Beach. You're a Seahawk.
For Redondo Beach. Surfing, you mean?
Sure.
Oh, you mean for me?
Yeah, you personally.
Yeah. Yes, I am a Seahawk. I was one of the last actually born in Redondo Beach.
Wow, that is a claim to fame.
Yeah.
South Bay Hospital.
That's right.
Right? Prospect?
520.
520 North Prospect. Come on.
How do you know that? EMT or something?
No, I don't know, dude. I'm a weird person that things stick
Smart
in my brain
guy.
easily. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't want to toot my own horn when you're talking about surfers that are quietly smart, but I might be in that crew. I don't know.
You are.
I've never been a 2-time student of the year, but
isn't that stellar? Did you know that fact?
That's incredible. I love a fun fact about a person like that.
And also a Seahawk.
You known someone for 20 years and you didn't know I know a fun fact, but now I know. I'll never forget.
I used to make that guy tuna sandwiches when he's 8 years old.
But anyway, I think this guy Kai Thomas is from Redondo. I believe he is.
Yeah,
I believe he.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I believe he surfs on the Redondo team. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but
Redondo's got some great surfers. I was really happy to see everybody ripping in Australia.
Yeah, we were just talking about the Redondo High team. I think this is the strongest they've been in many years.
Yeah, that's we are the eternal underdogs.
Yeah. Here goes Red again. He's kind of once they get low, we can see him here. But yeah, he's a powerful goofy foot, great flow, really, really talented surfer. He's already kind of put this heat in a chokehold. He's got a 5.07 Red, and last of Red a 3.87.
Some waves are gonna come in. It ain't over till it's over.
That was deep, man.
I used to like to say you got to be losing by a lot to have the greatest comeback ever.
Wow. You know what? That kind of reminds me. You always seem to have some really good one-liners. I have a faint recollection of, there used to be a Redondo versus Maricosta alumni surf-off. I don't know what happened to it. It's really sad because it was a fun event.
Yeah.
And you used to give a really good pump-up speech before that. Have you, since a young age, you always felt like you had the speech and the one-liners, or how'd you develop that skill? Because that's something special you got.
I appreciate that. Here's another black board, man. Those are so cool looking. So back in the day, there was this, there'd always be that cornball moment, whether it's after the Rocky montage or Meatballs, that movie. And they'd just give the corniest speech. And, Animal House, you remember that one?
Absolutely.
There's just so many of these great, hilarious
80s
moments.
movies.
By the way, I won that event the first 2 years that they put together.
You
Grade
won
1
the
Animal
alumni.
House.
Oh, what event?
I won it for Redondo, and I went to Maricosta.
Were you confused
No
on
one,
what team?
no one called you a traitor.
Yeah.
Because I was there my freshman year, the coach was like, dude, we need somebody on our team. So
Not when was that?
you were in one of my heats.
Yeah, that.
A long time ago.
Fair enough.
McEwen's claiming he won the whole event twice. All right, so show some respect to Greg when you see him. Two-time champion of the alumni surf-off.
And still after it.
I don't know if it was Congealier was still there then.
Conch.
I think Congealier was still there.
Yeah, shout out to Les Congealier.
As a boy. He taught me to swim when I was 7 years old at Seaside Lagoon.
Wow.
In a long ponytail. And a mustache.
That's awesome. Lovable family for sure. Here comes some waves.
We
Yeah,
got waves.
Third one.
Looks like everybody's sitting on the inside. It must be kind of tough out the back right now.
Yeah, look at that back off burger.
Uh-huh. Man, challenging conditions out there. The winds are right, though. Kind of a side offshore, mostly offshore.
There we go. White up
Surfer in
inside.
white, Charlie Lentz. He's currently in second place.
So I always love those speeches, I think is.
Yeah.
And I always love to make people laugh. So
Yeah.
that's kind of how that happens.
Yeah, I enjoy that as well.
And then for 20 years, we had this Redondo versus Costa volleyball tournament.
Uh-huh.
And the only time I played volleyball was at that tournament. No, Costa didn't win every single year, but I started to get those "you can do it, fellas" speeches, and then everybody laugh, and it's just fun.
Amazing. All right. Well, the surfer in orange, you're currently in
Dude, you
fourth
dropped
place. You need
your-
a
your phone's down there, bro.
2.34.
Another black board.
A lot of black boards. They got the futuristic construction technology. I'm not really even sure how to describe what it is, but
What? It's like a carbon fiber thing.
it's some type of carbon fiber advanced epoxy flex situation.
I remember when epoxy boards came out. There was one that you could get. It was light blue.
Yeah, they were all light blue.
Yeah, it was like Solomon or some ski company.
Oh, that one, I remember that. But those ones, I think they worked pretty good, I think.
They totally worked good.
People
Yeah.
like those ones, but I think once you dinged it, it was really
Toast.
hard to
Yes.
repair it, I think.
You can't repair it. It would suck up
and
the
so
water.
I think that kind of killed those ones.
Yep, it did.
Solomon, I remember those, man. So funny.
It's also cool to see the evolution of the sport over the years too. Imagine being as old as Scott Daly,
I'll just stop you there. I can't imagine being
and
that
then
old.
seeing how all of these boards have transformed from nose riders, stingers, twin fins, bonzers,
86, Simon Anderson, thruster.
the thruster. Yeah.
Makes you feel like every couple years they're just like some guy was like, what if I just added another fin? Went from a single to a double
I remember
to
seeing
a triple.
That did happen. I remember that happened in the 80s. There was a guy named Buttons Kaluuya-Kalani.
Yeah, well, good pronunciation. Wow.
Thank you. And Buttons had a 17-fin surfboard. And they had a picture of it.
I think I remember this.
Do you?
Yeah. Dylan Kisslinger, please check in. Dylan Kisslinger.
So Buttons had 17 fins on the bottom of his board, and these were glass-on fins.
I think I remember.
And in the article, he said he'd just keep breaking them off until it worked.
17 fins. So he started with 25 and then broke enough to get to 17?
No, started at
17.
And then he just kept breaking them off. I think he ended up with 7 near the back.
Okay.
There was a time, one of my first boards was a quad. Dennis Jarvis quad. That thing was a beauty.
Okay.
Was
he shaping for ET at the time or a spider quad?
It was a spider quad, an early one, and had an Astro hook on it. Do you know what that is?
An Astro hook. It sounds pretty tech.
It was totally tech.
I don't know what it is.
They had Track Top and Astro Deck had just kind of come out. Those are, Astro Deck's still around, I think.
Yep.
And they're like pads.
Yeah, I know for sure.
Stomp pads, we used to call them. And the Astro hook was this thing that was actually the shape of like a shark fin.
And you could kind of wedge your foot under it?
Totally, you got it. You wedge your foot under it so you could do airs like Christian Fletcher.
And were you doing airs like Christian Fletcher?
Yeah, man.
All right.
Martin Potter.
Let's get the
Matt Walls will tell you I was one of the few doing airs.
Wow.
At 16th. Yep. And then everybody.
Where's the Howard Eddy clips?
There's one.
Let's get the clip.
There, it's in there.
All right.
It's in the Howard.
Pull it up.
It's on XVI, the original mystery.
Okay. I'll go to my web producer. We'll have him pull that up.
It's like you do 100 and one gets filmed, and that's the one.
Okay.
Thanks.
Well, everyone's advancing except for currently the surfer in orange. You need a 2.08.
Yeah, that's good. Thanks, Walls. Keep us on track, buddy.
We get a little distracted talking about the Skyhook.
Astro hook.
Astro hook. They need to bring that back. I mean, you see some of these guys doing airs in the pools, right? It could be a kind of a no-brainer to bring that back.
Yeah, that's crazy. You surf wave pools?
Do I surf wave pools?
Yeah.
I have surfed wave pools. I haven't surfed any special ones.
You ever surfed a wave pool?
I have. I went with you. We had an amazing session.
Did you see me do an air? I didn't do an air then. That's also true.
Yeah.
All right, the best news of the day.
We got sidetracked on talking sponsors, so...
What is the best news of the day?
Lunch has been served.
All right.
And big shouts out to our sponsor, Tower 12, for always coming through with our food.
Tower 12, is that Greg Newman?
That's right.
Tower 12, thank you for the burritos.
Yeah, come on over. Let's let the competitors eat first, and then there's always extra. So if you're a competitor, come on over and get your burrito.
You earned it.
You did earn it. And then we got sidetracked on our sponsorship, but we missed out on Cal Private Bank and Blackline logo. So Blackline produces our webcast.
Sure.
They do a lot of our media.
Oh, yeah, they're great.
They've edited some really cool videos. A lot of times people will ask me, why should I become a South Bay Boardriders member? Or why should my business support the South Bay Board? We got a really nice series of videos from Blackline that kind of attempt to answer that question. So, because it can be kind of hard to just answer it on the spot. So now I just fire off a video. I say, don't talk to me, watch this video. Maybe not the best tactic, but.
No, that's good. You got like a sizzle reel and so much ripping to choose from.
Yeah, I mean, it's just about the community, obviously. But
when is Greg McEwen's asking me when the old man heat is and if he needs to take a nap first.
Is he really texting you that?
No.
Oh, thank God, because I was gonna roast him on the mic so bad. In a world with a plethora of information everywhere, Greg does like to ask some pretty simple questions sometimes. I'm just saying.
Can't believe how hard he's ripping.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
We got Yanni Lang coming into the booth soon.
Get in here, Mark Cole.
Okay.
What's up, Yanni? How you doing? Good to see you.
We didn't even really get into the subject of your brother and what an influence he had on our region, on our world.
Yeah.
I'll let Yanni chop it up with you on that topic, because we're going to have Yanni step into the booth. I'm going to be taking a break. I think we're maybe going to go to a quick commercial, and we'll be back with more.
If you love the ocean and are looking for an organization for you and your family, check out the South Bay Boardriders Club. We are dedicated to introducing youth to all aspects of ocean activities, as well as providing a community for established watermen and waterwomen.
I can't tell you how much I appreciate the vibe you guys provide for new people coming into this area, because there's been parents that have said, my son, my daughter's made new friends because how friendly you guys are. Thank you for that.
Along with our popular surf series and our paddleboard contests, the South Bay Boardriders Club offers a large variety of ocean events, such as our diving and ocean safety courses, as well as our outrigger classes and fishing trips. We also have our mentorship programs, which guide people to the next level of their careers in and out of the water. Our club is designed to help our local youth discover their potential and advance to the next level of their ocean careers.
South Bay Boardriders is a really fun one. That's like what I started on for competition.
I remember the first Boardriders I did, I was 12 years old. The Groms division, I worked my way up to open men's. It was great days getting to do these contests.
Whether you are looking to dip your toe into a new experience or you are looking to advance your skill, the South Bay Boardriders Club community welcomes you. Join our family, sign up, and become a member today.
For every Subaru that's purchased during the month of December, $250 is donated to a hometown charity of a choice. To our friends at Grades of Green, on behalf of all of you here, a check for $34,294.
Thank you. Your support has meant everything to Grades of Green, our students, but really honestly for our planet. So love you.
We're back. That looked awesome. That's coming up here, that event. Did you see that?
Check. Straight out of the South Bay, two local boys named Jeff and Yanni here at ET Surf's South Bay Boardriders contest. How you doing this afternoon, Jeff?
I'm mellow.
You're mellow? I have had so much coffee today.
Yeah,
it is
you have,
amazing.
buddy.
I love it.
Thank you.
So what heat do we have in the water?
This is round one of Heat 6 Juniors.
Round one of Heat 6. Love it. Blue, Jensen Koch is an amazing Maricosta athlete who has two great supportive parents. One is a retired kindergarten teacher, and his pop is an all-around supporter. I've never seen any more enthusiasm at the beach. So we love support from the parents.
How do you feel about enthusiasm?
You know what? It's a great word. Next to excited, amped, pumped. I mean, there's all kinds of words. Call me a thesaurus right now. I don't know.
It's pronounced thesaurus.
Thesaurus. Well, I would love to hear the origins of your enthusiasm for the English language, because you do have a reputation for always having the most motivating speeches at the beatdown.
Yeah, that's what Mark was saying. I'm glad somebody remembers.
Not somebody, everybody.
Yeah,
it's
that's
poetry
nice.
in motion.
Well, those are fun. He was also talking about the Redondo versus Costa surf contest that you pretty much, as far as I'm concerned, you put the whole thing together.
Well, you know, I appreciate that, but it takes a village and definitely needs a chief like Richard O'Reilly, a.k.a. Dickie, to help coordinate
Dickie
things.
Dilsey is the man again. Dickie, Richard O'Reilly, is he down here?
You know what? He's probably working and doing something else for the community.
Yeah, he's probably like saving people from a burning building.
Yep. A gleaming example of a community volunteer.
Truly.
Absolutely. So did you get a chance to watch any of the action earlier in the day?
Yeah, actually, a lot of these kids are ripping.
Okay.
The future looks great. And I didn't get a chance to talk to Mark much about it, but I was just riveted every heat for the Australia contest, you know, with the Boardriders over there. I was so proud of these guys just on the world stage from this little, well, you and I both know, 1.25 mile square a lot of these guys are from. And then you extend it out to the South Bay here, and
guys and girls, actually.
Oh, yeah.
The Teagan sisters held it down.
Mesa. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Mesa sisters. It was unbelievable. We were watching it at Spider, and every customer that came in was watching the live feed, and once they understood the importance and the significance of the club being in Australia surfing live before their very eyes, riveted new fans. Oh my gosh.
It was riveting.
Yep.
It was amazing.
I do have to say, I know difference out there. Like that Snappers team, the D-Bot team, they knew where to sit. They knew what waves to catch, much like these guys out here. So there's some Hermosa Valley alumni right in front of us, Jeff.
Hey, well,
Braden
me too.
and Cooper.
Us too, you too.
One day, you guys will be here.
You guys will be in Australia, representing.
No, these gentlemen right now are holding it down for the year-end rankings. Braden's holding a side.
It twice, or maybe actually do a cutback.
Can you imagine the anticipation?
Strength of character, probably good parents, and yeah, the humility that the ocean teaches you constantly.
Absolutely. You know, speaking of good parents, I see the Benders over there. Steve and Aaron Bender, great parents that have been supporting the club and their kids.
Hang on.
The South Bay surf community forever.
There's some Pelican non-competitors. Please get out of the contest area. Well, we haven't heard about that. Is that Corinne?
Jeff, take it away.
Is it Corinne Quiggle? All right, Corinne Quiggle. Hi, you're inducted.
I know, first one. You're going out right now? Longboarding, yeah. Hell yeah. In like 10 minutes. You're out there.
In 10 minutes, this will be Corinne's first contest. That's great. You know, that's awesome.
Yeah, I'm excited.
We're excited for you. Most important thing is to have fun.
So on the live broadcast here, what got you to transition from volleyball as a cross-training sport?
I just love the water. I think it's so fun to be out there, and I've longboarded a little bit. I mean, I do on and off just for fun, but you know, I'm just trying it out. This is the first competition. I'm nervous.
Are you a competitor by nature?
Yes, I'm very competitive, so I hope it goes well.
We're confident it will. Quick question, what beach do you play volleyball at?
I play in Hermosa a lot of times by the pier, and 16th and 8th.
What street?
Which one?
These are all good
8th,
choices.
16th, yeah.
So you do know the long history of 16th Street that's associated with the surf community?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh. Do some homework, and we are stoked for you. We're going to be watching, and good luck out there. Just breathe and do what you do.
Thank you guys. I'm excited.
Do you have a watch?
No.
You'll be fine. Okay. Just go ahead and have fun.
Okay.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself.
Yes, we've got. Here, get over here, Will. Will Watson has a shout out.
Colin Services Juniors round 1 heat 7 for Tanner Tercios and John Fundingsland. Please check in.
Yeah, that was that mic voice. I feel I heard that. Here, say this. Say Chanel, come to the stage real fast.
Chanel, come to the stage.
I knew that voice. Yes.
Nothing like Imperial Highway. For the
come to the stage.
So, Tanner is a freshman at Maricosta, and he is alumni of the first ever Hermosa Valley surf team. He started in 6th grade, was in the inaugural class, and is now surfing in his 4th or 5th season with the South Bay Boardriders. Once again, a product of the South Bay surf community. Hope he doesn't miss his heat.
Hermosa Valley has got a surf team?
They do have a surf team. After 30 years of trying to put it together, there have been some amazing leaders in the surf community, from Matt Walls to Dickey, Kevin Barry, the list goes on. And finally, there was a cool administration, cool principal, cool vice principal that said, hey, we need a surf team. And they greenlit it, and now we've been running strong for not 1, not 2, but 3 years.
Epic.
Jeff, ask him how the community support has been for the team.
I just a question came to my mind right now. How has the community support been for the team?
You know what? It's been amazing. Kevin Barry has always, Kevin Barry from Martha's has always hosted the season-end pancake party. It's highly anticipated by all the hungry Groms. All the surf shops.
Groms be hungry.
Groms be hungry all day long. All the surf shops have stepped up and given a generous donation to anybody who walks in the shop and says they're with the Hermosa Valley surf team. Steve Mydroff did this awesome logo for all of our merch.
Mydroff brothers,
right here,
so talented.
There we go.
You mean Mitch did?
Mitch.
I was going to say,
You said Steve.
Steve ain't drawing the picture.
Yeah, I know. It happened. Sorry. I'm a little nervous on the mic right now.
Other middle schools?
So
Liam's saying that they're starting to compete against other middle schools, which is awesome.
Our Chief of Operations event manager, Matt Walls, has a vision to launch the first ever middle school surf series starting in April. So,
sick.
Yeah, middle schoolers, look out, get together. We're going to be putting this out for you.
Pretty cool to be welcomed with open arms where you guys practice at 22nd Street.
Correction, 16th Street. What? XVI 16th Street, home of the Hermosa Valley Surf Team. Home base for some amazing legends that have always called it home and been an incubator for talent recognized worldwide.
So, thinking about logistics, those kids aren't driving themselves to surf, are they?
Unless it's on an e-bike. So the ones who really do deserve a pat on the back, because they're the ones waking up at 5:30 with their athletes.
You bet.
Jumping in the car, getting down there, sitting on the beach with myself, Coach Jex, and Coach Derek, both of which are Hermosa Valley alumni. And without the support of the parents, there'd be no team. Yes.
Who are the coaches? It's you and Jex and
Derek Brewer. Yep. Not one, not two, but 3 Hermosa Valley and Redondo alumni.
You guys are so awesome. Giving up your time like that just to, stellar. Hats off to you, my friend.
Thank you very much.
My Steve Mydroff designed hats off to you, sir.
I appreciate it very much.
All rippers, do they know how hard all you guys rip?
You know what? We haven't given them any homework assignments to watch some old video footage of the original mystery.
Great idea.
But we are going to. But the kids do know the oral history of 16th Street and all the amazing athletes that have come from there. And Matt Walls has given the green light for the team to practice there with open arms. We appreciate Matt's.
Thank you, Matt.
He's the mayor of 16th, dude.
Yeah, he is.
He had trouble getting the same permission down there at 22nd Street. Challenging.
You take lumps at 22nd.
Heavy locals down there.
Yeah, the sand moves weird in 22nd Street. You know what I was thinking about?
Tell me.
This
What
is
were you
the
thinking about?
South Bay Boardriders.
Mm-hmm.
Do we need to do any updates with who's in the water right now? Yeah.
Well, there's 50 seconds remaining.
50 seconds remaining. All right.
Yellow, he needs a 2.42.
Yellow, you need a 2.42, buddy.
And white needs a
White needs a what?
3.5.
3.51.
You know, Jeff, I think you'll agree with me. You know,
I will. You're right. Thank you for knowing that about me. I was going to tell a story.
I was just going to say Mother Nature always wins. And this is one of those heats where Mother Nature is in pole position, being a little bit stingy about the surf that she's giving our athletes, because any one of these athletes has the potential to advance. What was your story that you'd like to share?
No, that's your comment's better than what I was going to say. You're so right. I remember that. There's nothing you can do about it. And sometimes you just got to just play the cards you're dealt.
Yeah, you know what? I've been judging. First of all, let's give a shout out to all the judges. Primary bank, secondary bank. Yeah, we love the judges. And we love our volunteer staff, making sure everybody has the right color jersey on.
Unreal. If the judges come over here, we'll show you how much we love you.
You know, I was doing the math last contest, and there's about 150 years collectively of judging experience in the South at this contest under each tent collectively. Can you believe that?
That's stellar.
Qualified.
That's awesome.
Judges, some ISA certified, others former professional athletes.
Are you counting everybody besides Scott Daly?
He's involved in that equation as well.
I mean, just a legendary surfer, PSAA standout, great representation. I remember I had a Scott Daly trading card on my wall. So proud that he was from here. And I remember when my brother became friends with him, I was like, whoa, the Scott Daly from North Shore?
The California kid?
California kid. Just, yeah, great surfer, epic human.
Surfers Walk of Fame inductee, South Bay Boardriders board member, and I believe that Scott has probably given a free wetsuit to every single professional surfer to date in the world. One generous human being.
And knows his way around Beverly Hills.
Really?
Yeah, that's his spot.
Wilshire Boulevard?
He'll tell you.
Doheny?
Not me.
No? Not me. The Roxy?
Tercio is the last name? Tanner Tercio. Come on down. His heat's up right now, Will?
Tanner, this is your former coach talking. You need to come in.
Thank you. Detoured us with your sweet comment here. Where is the South Bay? Where does it start? Where does it end? Because I drove up here from the end. I like to call it the end.
Start the conversation of where the South Bay is. I tend to use popular culture. I start with, you guys know where the 90210 Beach House is? And most people go, yeah. That is the center of the South Bay. And then I elaborate the beaches of Los Angeles.
What?
Under Malibu. Right on the coast of LAX.
What?
And that tends to paint a picture.
It's 90254. How old are you? What is a 902? What are you even talking about?
90210, Beverly
What is
Hills.
it? Beverly Hills, yeah.
Yeah, the beach house, the white beach house on the Strand.
Yeah.
Confusing.
But if you are not from the South Bay and not as old as you are.
Oh, got it.
Where is the edge? Where is the edge? Okay.
All right, this is an interesting question, and it's certainly up for interpretation, right? I think it's important to identify some geographical boundaries. Talking about the Santa Monica Bay, right? So the Santa Monica Bay would go from Point Dume to Point Vicente, Palos Verdes Peninsula. And when we talk about the South Bay, I would say maybe bisect that bay right down the middle. That'll get you maybe LAX right in the middle of the bay there. So I think that's our northern edge of the boundary, and it encompasses all the coastal territory all the way down to the southern edge of the boundary. And the southern edge of the boundary would be the Palos Verdes Peninsula. And now if that includes the entire peninsula, it sounds to me like it does, because that's what I would say it would include. The 110 freeway you referenced, you could follow that. Yeah, the port. Yeah, you'd follow that all the way north. So we're talking about cities like El Segundo, Manhattan, Hermosa, Redondo, Torrance, Lawndale, Hawthorne. That'd be the South Bay, in my opinion. But certainly up for interpretation.
But I know you. Who are you? What's your name? Kevin Cohen, Jeff Browning.
Hey, man. Good to see
South's
you.
best surfer. Okay. How you doing, man? It's so good to see you. Where are you from? You didn't go to South?
Right now, we have Dylan Kisslinger in fourth place, Liam James in third, Jensen Koch in second, and Hudson Radden in first. Looks like Dylan needs a 2.4 to advance. A 2.4 isn't too bad on a day like this, especially with talent like Dylan. He could put it together with 3 quick little turns to the beach, so we're rooting for you, Dylan. What's that? I'm reading what's in front of me. I'm on round 1, heat 6. How do we advance it? You know, I apologize. We have not advanced our heat. Oh my gosh. So here we go. I stand corrected. We are in round 1, juniors heat 7. Braden Balick is in first. Cooper Lindsay holding fourth. Jackson Owens in third. Tanner is a no-show and John is a no-show. We hope that they show up and miraculously put their jersey on and run out there and pull a miracle out of their hat, and I know they can do it. So, okay, nope. Jackson just jumped up to first place, holding down first with a 4.13. Good job. Braden in second with a 2.9. Lindsay Cooper with a 1. 5 minutes into the heat.
Did you ever know?
John, good job jumping in. Tanner, we're looking for you.
You reminded me of this guy that used to rip out here, Hermosa guy, Nick Brown. Nick, that's not what I heard. That's amazing. Well, he ripped. Yeah, I did. Yeah, he was great. Water in the middle, and he threw his jersey on and got out there and won the heat. So it can be done.
It can be done. We've seen it here before. It's never too late. Sometimes you pull a quick one underneath Mother Nature. It is spectacular when it happens. And even better now with Blackline live streaming us worldwide. So once again, going back to round 1, heat 7, juniors. Jackson Owen holding number 1. Cooper Lindsay moving up to 2. Tanner holding it in 5th. He's still a no-show. John in 4th and Braden in 3rd. Braden, you need a 2.3, buddy. I know you can do it. We've seen you do it before.
Yanni.
Yes, sir.
So I knew you when you were a Grom.
I'd like to think I still am a Grom.
Well,
to you, I'll always be a Grom.
Yes. You cut your name short.
I did.
To help the foolish Americans. Thank you so much for that. But so what are you doing these days? You're a commissioner still?
So I was a 3-term Parks and Rec commissioner. That's a total of 12 years for the city of Hermosa Beach.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Most importantly, I'm a husband and a father of 3. But professionally, I'm a sales rep. I drive up and down the coast and have the good fortune of working with the best surf shops and snow resorts in the world.
So I've seen you excel at that, and I've seen so many friends of mine be reps and start from surf shop, working at surf shops and be reps, and it's so great that surfing can provide a life for you like that. Your whole life can be spent doing this. So say you're like Reese and you're just hanging out at the surf shop, you could actually extend your surf shop vibe into being a rep and be a successful husband, family man. Get
business skills, learn the product, develop their salesmanship, and then eventually graduate to being a rep. But hold on, everybody. We just had a crazy change of positioning in this heat. Round 1, heat 7, juniors. Braden Balick has jumped up into first place, winning by 0.4. Did you see that?
Incredible.
Unbelievable. I take that back. Nothing is unbelievable with the talent we have in the water. Jackson Owens in second. He needs 0.4 to advance. Cooper Lindsay in third, needs a 1.7. He can do a 1.7 in his sleep. Cooper, let's see what you got, dude. Interestingly enough, everybody in the water are super close friends.
Oh, that
Love the camaraderie of the South Bay Boardriders Club. Was that Braden with that back attack? Let's see what the scores drop there. We're seeing a lot of action really develop on the inside where it's getting a little bit more shallow and the waves are holding up. We're seeing a lot of action as a judge who's on his break.
I love your commentator, Yanni.
Hey, you know what? I've been listening to you and Mark Cole for many, many years, and your enthusiasm and your ability to capture the moment with words is something I've always studied.
You know, we should do a shout out for all the great commentators.
Hold on, here we go. Jeff, are you seeing this? Look, blue is up, back attack, wiggling through, rode that out. Cooper Lindsay waiting for scores to drop. Now we've got red on that same left. One big old inside snap. Oh my gosh, that was close. We'll see what the judges drop
Goes
us.
white with get it.
Oh my gosh.
Get around the corner.
Braden delivering. We're going back to back to back. These juniors are showing us that they are ready for Australia next year. Orange is up. Oh, nope. Waiting for the scores to drop. Braden Balick is still in first with a 5.5. Who snuck into second? Jackson in second with a 4.3. He needs a 1.37. Cooper Lindsay, solid in third, needs a 2.74. We're watching everybody closely, just like our judges. World class, world experience, tons of experience under those tents. The Daly family, Sonny, boys north of us.
Is that Grayley Daly over there?
The whole squad.
Amazing. Great shaper.
We also have a women's longboard final in the water. Eva Mota holding down first. Lisa Booz in second. Juju Sleece in third. The Sleece. I'm just reading what's in front of me. Orange up. Went for a little inside doggy door. Nothing like pulling in on the sand. All right, there's a lot of action going on.
Blue.
We've got 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Would you mind explaining the subtle differences between regular foot and goofy foot?
Regular foot is your left foot forward, and goofy foot is your right foot forward.
Awesome.
Thank you.
You know, one of the first lessons I learned in the surf shop is be prepared to explain it, because we've had moments where parents have been offended when I've asked if their child is goofy. It's surf talk. It's surf lexicon. You just want to make sure that we introduce everybody to our unique lingo.
That's so funny because, yeah, I've got that lingo deep in my core, and I've got this guy who I was working with, and he was doing really good at work, and he's from the south somewhere, I don't know. And I said, hey, Brad, you're ripping. He's like, what do you mean I'm ripping? I'm like, you're ripping. You're doing really good. He said, I thought you meant like ripping a fart. Yeah,
regional
the burritos
dialect
are kicking
is
in for Will.
amazing. You can say
He'll be
one
ripping.
thing and it's interpreted as something else. Okay, Cooper Lindsay just crushed a right and moved into second place.
Look at this little longboard wave over.
Braden is in third now. He needs a 3.34. And Jackson Owens in first, winning by 0.39 with minutes to go. 2 minutes to be exact.
Who's the best surf commentator of all time?
Martin Potter.
Martin Potter?
Martin Potter, when he was doing the WSL, he was great. That's my opinion, and I'll stand by it.
Over like
Hold on, we got
Salema?
some action. Braden Balick, big whack attack, didn't quite pull it off, but still holding down third.
Over Jimmy Young?
Jimmy Young, local legend, one of the best bartenders ever to grace Pier Avenue.
Grace?
Yes. He has a halo over him. The guy's a stud. We miss him in Florida.
We do.
We should lobby to have him come out for a special webcast, or we can zoom
Incoming news. Tanner Grogan, please come in for the $ timeout.
In the longboard final with a minute to go, Eva Mota still in the lead, Lisa Booz in second, Juju Sleece in third. The Sleece family has been participating as a whole in all board rider activities, and we want to say a huge thank you to the Sleece family.
There you go. No, just talking to the microphone.
Yeah, thanks to all these families. Spending the day out here, supporting their kids. I love it.
Chris is here. You're welcome.
All right. You're welcome.
45 seconds left. Jackson in first, and we've had a quick little switch.
Andres, good to meet you.
Not on me.
We've got an emergency. We need some base coat.
Clock is ticking. 30 seconds to go. Jackson in first. Cooper Lindsay in second. Braden Balick in third. John Fundingsland in fourth. John, thanks for showing up and beating the odds and jumping in the water behind the 8-ball. We appreciate that. Never say die. Heats have come down to the last 30 seconds, sometimes the last 10 seconds. You can be paddling out, taking sets on the head, see a little inside reform, spin and go, and change everything. Good job to our longboard. Good job to our longboard final. Great job to our juniors, round 1, heat 7.
I think it's gonna be hard to find base coat. I mean, everybody will have like regular wax, but probably not base coat. I think even regular wax will. I would think it'd be a great idea.
So,
Get some white sand. Yeah.
So, 2 amazing heats, high energy, lots of action. We appreciate you entertaining everybody, not only on the beach, but now live stream worldwide.
Worldwide.
Worldwide, brought to you by Blackline.
Like on some
The
kind of
men behind the lens.
cobweb or something? Connecting people?
The World Wide Web.
I like to say I love the future. So someone's out there maybe watching their grandkid ripping. I love that idea.
I think it's amazing.
Shout out to the grandparents.
Shout out to all the grandparents watching this across the country. Shout out to the moms or dads that can't be here that are holding down Little League or an AYSO game in Riverside, watching live through the beauty of technology.
Yes, sorry you're in Riverside and not here, huh?
You know what? But at least they get to see their friends and family or son or daughter shredding El Porto.
Yeah, well, some would say shrouping, Yanni.
Shrouping, ripping.
Some would say ripping. Isn't that funny?
I hope that your friend is
You're
using the
ripping,
word
Brad.
ripping in both versions as he operates his life moving forward.
It's up to us to teach people how to talk properly.
Yes. So Jeff, quick question.
Uh-huh.
Which surf shops did you work at when you were rising the ranks in this local surf community?
I love that you asked me this question. When I was the littlest, I used to hang out at EK Surf Shop. That was on 8th Street, right above a little cookie shop, and we'd surf 8th Street and go walk up and hang out with Eric and listen to his stories, the coolest guy, smoking cloves and talking about surfing Mexico, and just got sucked in right there. And then went up to competition surfboards. Shout out to Ronnie Jones and Reese Patterson, Kemp Familton, Eric Nakaji, Ross Yamamoto, all the guys from competition. And then shortly thereafter, I made a surf shop on Pier Avenue when I was a sophomore in high school, Pier Surf with Kevin Doyen. You remember that?
Absolutely. I managed that store for about 3 years.
Yeah, that was a good one. I knew you remembered. And the thing that I think about is Zen Del Rio designed that first logo.
The diamond one.
Yeah, the one that looked like a Superman.
With that left just peeling off the north side.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he kind of crushed that. And then I don't remember what happened. Then I had so much fun building that surf shop. I started building stuff for work, and then just loved that. Yeah, so that was probably the last one, was probably Pure Surf.
Awesome. Awesome. A
Yeah.
lot of great stories. Definitely institutions with their own. You know, it's where us Groms learned who was riding for who. It was the only place you could get VHS tapes. In many cases, the only place you could read magazines. They taught us how to
Remember
grip our boards.
magazines? Those were awesome.
I do remember magazines.
Oh, I forgot. And then after that, Eric Nakaji and Ross Yamamoto started Surf Concepts in Manhattan on Manhattan Beach Boulevard.
All right, moving on to round. No, I don't mean to interrupt you, but we got some action out the back. We've got Red, Lucian with the first wave of the heat.
That was a completion.
Round 1, heat 8, looking good. Now we got Legends also in the water. Round 1, heat 1. Ross with a 2.80, Tom Seth with a 2.3. This is going to be a banger.
Yeah,
the legends are amazing, and many of these legends are surfing down in the Masters. Can you believe that?
They are truly legends. Like some of these guys, I mean, been surfing against them whole life. Yeah, Kevin Cohen is a guy who ripped when we were younger. I was just talking to him. It's so nice to see him getting after it again. And of course, Tom Seth, keeping people alive and just like a waterman.
Kevin, interestingly enough, is surfing 2 divisions. He's been doing it for several years, and he's actually holding 2nd place right now in Masters.
Wow.
Unbelievable. And speaking of legends, let's talk about the staff and the history of employees at ET Surf, the hosts for stop number 4. Are we number 4 or number 5? Stop number 5. We're more than halfway through the season.
Stop number 5.
Yes, exactly. Your favorite ET employee?
Oh shoot, that's impossible. That
top 3.
Collectively, love them all together.
That's the best answer.
There's a lot of guys who are like, yeah, that's tough. My brother worked there.
Okay.
I remember Heavy Metal Chuck working there.
Heavy Metal Chuck, another industry character.
And Wee Man, of course, working there. Those 2 guys could not be torn apart. But I think D-Dell, we used to call him Corn because he used to flake out on us.
Oh my God, I gotta remember that. I'm gonna call him Corn.
Nah, he's D-Dell.
Is he gonna punch me if I call him Corn?
He might.
Okay, I'll avoid that.
But just what an epic guy. And Dan Connell, grew up surfing with him at Hermosa Pier. And,
Dan Connell, one of the recipients of the coveted South Bay Big Wave Awards.
Yes, I was just gonna say that. Yeah, amazing. And you guys are so awesome for keeping that going. But my number 1 favorite guy's got to be the dog, my dog.
Sundog?
My road dog, Sundog.
Straight out of Hermosa, Sundog.
Yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. And world famous Jason Weeman Acuna was an employee over at ET.
I said, yeah. Weeman ripped. He was such a good skater, and he and Heavy Metal Chuck would cruise around with sitting on their skateboards on their little twin scooters around Hermosa and just ripping it up. Those guys were great.
Bob Tassin was a shredder. He's in the
Bob
industry
Tassin,
still.
nice.
He's
Is
a
he?
rep down south and still just
heard that name.
ripping the back off waves.
Dave Downing.
Not only
unbelievable. Grew up. He was what? He's a Torrance guy? Redondo guy? Torrance.
Yeah, best
of all time.
Of all time, works for Burton. Just one
White.
of those athletes who transitions in any space whatsoever.
Sure.
It doesn't matter whether it's the mountain, the water, or the skate park. We got some action going out back. Lucian still holding it down in first. Owen Ryan. Owen just jumped to first place. Did you see that? Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, Owen Ryan snuck past Lucian and is in first with a 4.17. Anything can happen right now. Keep your eyes on the ocean. Who is in red? Lucian returning that. We're going back and forth.
I get lost in my own head. Thanks for refocusing on the contest there.
Oh my gosh.
Yanni.
And in the Legends heat, Kevin Cohen, as you were talking about, an amazing surfer holding down first place in this heat, followed by Ross Russell and Tom Seth. And then Greg McEwen in fourth. He can pull something off. We've seen it before.
McEwen just ripping for so many decades. Breakwall, legend. Thank you guys. Lifeguards holding it down, looking sexy. Hey, you guys, there's going to be a wind coming up here. Be ready. Ripping. God is ripping.
Ripping. Yeah, ET Surf, one of those surf shops where you can pretty much find anything. Large skateboard selection, amazing snow section. You can get your board tuned also. You know, despite it being a tough winter season. Stop by ET, get your board tuned. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Red putting 2 hacks back together, riding out. Lucian could be jumping into first. Let's see how Owen Ryan handles it back. Orange up with another back attack. We're going tit for tat. Look at this. Zach Shore.
Did you say tit for tat in the back attack?
I did.
It's a lot, Dr. Seuss.
Hey, it is Read Across America week, so I've been reading a lot of Dr. Seuss. Owen Ryan with a great frontside hack. Holding down third. Zach jumping into first place.
Dr. Seuss was a great surfer.
I did not know that.
It's because I just made it up.
We need some surfers.
No, you do it.
Okay, surfers looking for juniors, round one, heat 9. Looking for Holden Mills, Phineas Day, Lucas Kisslinger, and Rito Urayama. Please check in.
Thank you. All right, Yanni, what were you saying?
I was just getting excited about round 1 heat run for the Legends. Those guys are on fire.
Update him.
Kevin in first place, Ross in second, Greg jumping into third. I told everybody he was a man to watch, and Tom in fourth. Tom, also known as Aquaman, who's probably spent more time in the water, not only in the South Bay, but here at El Porto. Watch out for him. He knows every single hole out here and knows how to put it together.
Yeah, just a shout out to all the lifeguards again. Just like sometimes they're the only guys on the beach in the middle of winter. It's pretty amazing. But Antonio Ferreira, we need to get a wave there.
Tom.
What a beautiful day here, huh, Yanni? Look how far we can see.
It's amazing. Certainly lucky to call this place home. Feels like the wind may be dying down. I didn't look at the report, but you can definitely feel the heat coming up.
I want to just let everybody know that the sand tastes the best here out of anywhere.
So would you call yourself a sand connoisseur of the South Bay?
If you don't believe me, you can test yourself.
I'll take your word for it like I usually do. Ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes. Surfers in the water. Make sure to pay attention to our digital screen. Who just jumped up? That looks like red to me. Lucian taking over first place. Owen in second, and Zach in third place. Alex in fourth. Tanner in fifth.
What's the name of this digital screen setup that you have here that's just so incredible? Doesn't this whole brain have a name like that whole kit? You don't know it?
You have officially stumped me. I couldn't tell you.
I remember having to. Everybody yells and everybody waves. We had flags at one time.
Oh, yellow.
The bullhorn.
Just got a little cover up. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause to Steve Gaffney, the man behind the lens that documents everything and so generously puts them on the web. Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Gaffney. Woo! We are so lucky to have your service. We appreciate it.
It's called Live Feeds. That's the name of the company.
Steve, would you like to say some words to the World Wide Web?
Well, I would say I'm very excited for this next heat. We've got Rio from Japan coming up in the juniors. I think it's the last heat of the first round of juniors, and it's going to be a banger.
I love it. A banger. I'm going to use that.
High five for bangers. Bangers are the best.
So we have international competition here. We're not just isolated to local kids. We have international athletes. We're so stoked to be on an international level, especially after the success we had in Australia. Do you remember what place we took?
I don't know, actually.
We took 25th out of 40 that qualified to go. So we're 25th best in the world.
Yeah, with the worst waves to work with.
Don't give everybody our secret. Dude.
I've had many people say that it makes you stand up fast and makes you hit the lip quick.
Rules to live by. Rules to live by. Now the whole world knows.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, man.
All right, world.
It's okay.
Secret's out.
Yeah.
Come here.
Come here. Show us what you got.
Looks like Mother Nature's on hiatus here a little bit.
Yeah, she's taking a nap. Everybody deserves a break.
Here comes last minute.
All right, Lucian is still in first, Owen Ryan in second, Zach Shore in third, Alex in fourth, Tanner in fifth. Looks like some inside sets. Yes, I said inside sets, because that sandbar on the inside is holding up, and that's where a lot of the action's happening. Back to the ocean in red. Lucian going for it. Stick it. Oh, that was a close one. Back to developing those balance skills, surfing the South Bay on the inside closeouts.
Yeah, it makes you pull in. You gotta pull in and hang on. You know what's great to see also, Yanni, is Instinct is back.
Instinct is back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Want to hear an industry hot topic or in
No.
breaking news?
Nah.
No? Okay, I won't tell you then.
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
Okay. I just had the good fortune of being appointed the Orange County and Los Angeles rep for Sean Thompson's Instinct.
Whoa, high five!
Yeah, thank you.
When was that?
That was as of 3 weeks ago. Sean Thompson, thank you very much for the opportunity to support and represent Instinct in Los Angeles and Orange County. But right now, Owen Ryan just closed it out on the inside with a walkaway hit.
Can I share an Instinct story with you?
Please, we
So,
want to hear.
I was a rat hanging out at EK Surfshop, and everybody back in the 80s was wearing these shorts called Stubbies. You remember the Stubbies Pro from the 80s?
I certainly do. Who doesn't?
Yeah, from Australia, and they were the tightest corduroy shorts and so small, and they're from and OP shorts. They're everybody's corduroy, and then these shorts came in that were down to your knees at EK, and he's like, these are gonna be it, man. These are gonna be the shorts. Everybody's gonna get long shorts. And I bought a pair because I did everything EK said because he was the coolest.
And was his premonition accurate?
Well, I got to school the next day, and I got mercilessly mocked for having these long shorts and not having the coolest stubbies where your pocket would come, the pocket would be like lower than the shorts. And then now Instinct's still going, Stubby's gone. Is OP still around?
I haven't seen OP
Sure.
in a while, but you know what?
Sorta.
In the age of nostalgia, everything has a tendency to come back. Ladies and gentlemen,
Sundeck,
that
come back.
closes out round one, heat 8. Lucian taken first, Owen Ryan taken second, Zach Shore third, Alex Arcara fourth, Tanner Grogan fifth. Thank you very much. And a quick wrap up in the Legends category. Greg McEwen, number 1, Kevin Cohn 2, Ross Russell 3, Tom Seth 4, Antonio
Subject
Ferreira
to
5th.
confirmation.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Who are these
we
ladies and gentlemen you keep talking about?
the World Wide Web and everybody on the beach. Commercial break.
Commercial. You.
Welcome. You meet or beat any price?
Okay, we're back. We're back in full effect, people. 13 minutes remaining in Juniors Round 1 Heat 9 in red, Holden Mills. Speaking of red, it looks like he's maybe getting into one right now. Or maybe that's orange. Hard to tell. That's orange up and riding. Talking about Ryo Urayama. Great surfer. Phineas Day in blue, Lucas Kisslinger in yellow, orange Ryo Urayama, and white Blake Bull in the water. Juniors Round 1 Heat 9. I'm back live with Jeff Browning.
This is going to be a really competitive heat here, I can tell.
Could be a barn burner.
It's going to be a banger.
You ever burn a barn down?
No.
Can't say that you have.
You're entering into some sad territory.
Yeah, no, I've never burnt a barn either. I just curious. Anyhow, big shouts to Yanni Lang for sitting in on the booth, giving me a break.
Yeah,
letting
Yanni.
me rest my windpipe, so to speak.
Yanni, thank you so much. Future mayor of Hermosa Beach right there.
Yeah, that's right.
And I've been telling him that for
20?
probably 40 years.
40 years. Too many years. Either way, one day he will ascend to the highest office in the land.
Oh, yeah. They would be lucky to have him.
That's correct.
Get in the rotation.
Yep. Little pro tem action.
Get behind.
Okay, let's just start calling him Yanni Pro Tem Lang.
Yanni Pro Tem.
I like that. It's got a good ring to it. Where is Yanni? Isn't he in a north side booth, maybe?
Yeah, he went back.
I think
to
he's
judging.
over on the north side. Look at, again, Rio won't be stopped out there, dominating.
Hey, I've got a little something, some news to share.
Okay.
Some hot breaking news.
Go ahead and share it.
From Tom Horton.
You guys know Tom Horton. He's the president of the South Bay Boardriders Club.
Tom Horton has been doing something really, has had this idea to support ALS, which is what took my brother down. And it's really a tough disease. And Tom's got this thing called Buck a Wave in memory of my brother, which is really sweet. And he's planned to do it on my brother's birthday, which is April 25th. And there's the Surf Fest happening that day.
Yeah, the Spider Surf Fest down in Hermosa Pier.
Yeah, followed behind and the 24th will be the event, the Big Surf Award event. So on the 25th in the morning at 16th Street, which is our local spot, 7:30 in the morning, Tom's going to be putting together Buck a Wave. Oh, that was a nice turn.
A fantastic turn for Rio. Oh, and he hangs on to it.
So thanks for doing that, Tom, and the family and I really appreciate all the stuff that the Boardriders have done in memory of my brother.
It's going to be an absolutely massive weekend. Just to recap, I believe Friday the 24th is the South Bay Surf Awards, which includes the Big Wave Challenge and a bunch of other awards.
That's
Ride
such
of the Year.
Such a fun night. It's unbelievable. The stoke and the footage and the Groms there, and it's just great to see the kids off their phones.
I love it.
You could be on your phone at the theater, technically.
You could be if you wanted to, I suppose.
And seeing all the heads there is just awesome.
Yeah, it's a really great multi-generational gathering, kind of a celebration of the previous winner, like who had the best waves, right? That's all it's about. It's a full community event, free for everyone.
It's free. The whole thing's
free?
free?
The whole thing's free. I mean, I think if you want food or drink, you got to pay for that, but there's no entry fee. But one of the awards that we've been doing the last 2 years was actually kind of inspired by your little brother Greg, and it's a award to give to a filmmaker, and it's not really about who's in front of the lens. It's more celebrating the people behind the lens, because they're oftentimes the unsung heroes of our sport. You know, when we talk about some of the surf videos that are burned into our retinas from watching them over and over again, we talk about the sections, or the Slater section at the end was insane, whatever, right? But it's like, well, yeah, that was this guy Taylor Steele. He put the movie together, and without him, we wouldn't have any of it, right? So we invented this award to really celebrate some of those filmmakers, and we did it knowing the impact that your brother had on our culture as a filmmaker. And this is the first year we've actually officially renamed the award in memory of Greg Browning. We're calling it the Youth Film Contest or Competition. I forgot what we call it, but it's in memory of Greg Browning, officially.
The Greg Browning
It could be the Greg Browning Memorial Film Award. Maybe we should
love
have
it.
called you for some branding advice.
Hey, man, I'm in. Anything
but yeah.
I can do for the Boardriders, I just so grateful for the whole thing. It's just I'm overwhelmed by how you guys have pulled this off. It's just great.
Yeah, and it's not that we're doing it for any other reason but for the fact that, you know, all of us watched Greg live and how he lived and how quick he was to give back to Pretty much all of us, right?
He was always doing that.
It was crazy.
We had a Grom surf contest back in the day, and I was happy to hear that another South Bay Ripper, Dane Zahn.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody knows him.
Oh, yeah.
That was his first contest, was one that my brother put together at Oporto. And we've always been that way, just like you have been, and just like, everybody putting this together. It's about the Groms, and we are grateful for you guys keeping the fun alive.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny you say that, obviously, because like you just watch your mentors and how they act, right? And how quick a guy like Greg was to give back is something I've never witnessed in my life before. I've got specific stories about him giving things to me that there's no way he should have given to me, or I didn't deserve them, and you know what I mean? But he,
you know what he said? He said, if someone wanted it more than me, I'd give it to him.
Yeah, and I witnessed it my own life, and I know so many.
insane.
Anyway, so you watch a guy like that give back for no reason other than because he wanted to, and it obviously encouraged me to give back for no same reason, right? I just want to make someone's day better. And yeah, we do these things to honor his memory because of how he affected us. It's really that simple. So
thank you.
We don't need to get too crazy talking about him, but we do miss him, and we know he's watching down over us, looking out for us for sure.
Well, this is a perfect time to share one of the things that in competition surfing, it can be pretty frustrating.
Yeah.
Especially in a moment like this where it's, oh, here we go.
What do we got, waves?
Looks like something coming. But just remember, surfing is fun. It's supposed to be fun, and never forget that.
It is fun. Another thing your brother used to say to everybody, which really resonated with me, was just a very simple sentence of, be cool to everybody.
Be cool to everybody.
And the way that I saw him conduct himself as one of the best surfers in the South Bay, if not the best surfer to come out of the South Bay, in really a peak period of surfing when there was nobody cooler in the world than a surfer. The fact that this guy had zero ego and literally conducted himself to be cool to everybody. He would never big time a person. It really left a mark on me, and that's how I try to live my life now,
I appreciate hearing that. Here comes one. One of the things...
Rio!
Yeah, they're all coming to this guy.
Woo! He's ripping.
One of the things that he said that was along the lines of what you're talking about there, he would never wear sunglasses, and he had horrible pterygium. You know what that is?
Yeah, where it's got the thing in the side of your eye.
Yes, and I would tell him, why don't you wear sunglasses? He said, well, you look too cool when you're wearing sunglasses, and no one wants to come up and talk to you.
What an amazing story.
He did that for,
yeah,
under the heat all day, no sunglasses.
Wow. You look too cool, and you wouldn't want nobody to come up to talk to you.
You're
That's
unapproachable with sunglasses.
So radical.
And he'd be filming all over the world, filming best surfers in the world, coaching the best surfers in the world, and no sunglasses ever.
Amazing. Such a classic story. Every time I hear a story, I'm just like, the only Greg.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, so we got the Greg Browning Memorial Film Award, and it's open to anyone 18 and younger, so basically students 18 and younger.
Perfect.
There's a $500 cash prize.
Oh, $500?
Yeah, dude.
Whoa.
5-minute limit. The content has to be surfing or ocean-centric, and we're really looking for, creative cinematography, storytelling, something a little bit outside the box.
What if we started filming with a super old school...
So yeah, go on our website. I think it's southbayboardriders.org/film, and you'll find all the information about how to submit it. But like I said, it's 5 minutes or less, 18 or younger. Got to be about the ocean in some way, whether it's about the environment, the ocean, surfing. It's got to have something to do with the ocean. And submit your film, 5 minutes or less, and somebody's going to go home with $500 and a GoPro.
Wasn't there was a pretty cool one about...
Finn Wanky, please check in.
There was a cool one about BMX.
Yeah, that was the first year.
Yeah, that was
really cool.
That was awesome.
Yeah, we kind of decided to narrow it just to about surfing because the awards night is all about surfing. So up and that have the winning films from every year on a loop. Pretty cool.
That is awesome. So if you're like a young Grom, like Liam or Reese, and you just want to whip something out, you could just do it and enter this contest.
That's correct.
5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes or less.
Young Grom.
How old are you, Reese?
19.
All right, he's out.
Young Grom.
He's aged out.
I'm not a Grom anymore.
Forever, dude. If Yanni's a Grom to me, you're a Grom. Sonny's a Grom.
Laughing over there.
Be a Grom forever, man. That's
Groms for life.
Yeah.
We found a set of keys on the sand.
Those aren't mine.
Not car keys, but maybe like some type of house key and some type of skeleton key. If you guys are looking for a skeleton key, you know.
Yeah, don't let my mom hear you lose your key. You'll be wearing them around your neck.
I like that. A little necklace. Maybe you're not going to lose it.
Latch key.
Can we give a shout out to Dinah, your mom?
Yeah, sure we can.
We love Dinah. Most of you guys probably know her, especially if you are Redondo Beach people. She's kind of the unofficial mascot of Redondo these days, huh?
Mascot. Here comes another.
Do you agree? Uh-oh.
Whoa, big air.
Guy did a reversal.
She's running the California Surf Club now.
Is she running it?
Yeah.
That's amazing. She's in charge of it.
Managing it?
Do you think she'll give me a free membership?
Dude,
I think that's what your brother would have said.
Yeah.
Right?
That's a Groucho Marx.
Classic.
That place is cool, though. They got a little Greg room there.
It's super cool. Yeah, dude.
A couple Tatiana jerseys from when he was coaching her.
So epic. What an impact he had.
Sometimes I come down here and watch this guy cruise and just wish he was better at cornhole. It's just painful.
Who's playing cornhole? Oh, over there.
I guess you could call it
that. I'm told we got some live music being played over there. Eric Anderson is strumming on a guitar, sounding real nice.
Music's so nice to listen to.
What's your band name? I want to get it on Spotify. Get
My
it going.
band name?
Yeah.
Night of the Hunter.
Night of the Hunter. Sounds core, dude.
It's old film noir. Here. Oh, this guy's getting into it.
What kind of music is it?
It's goth.
It's goth. So okay.
It's like industrial goth.
If you're in Portland, Oregon, and you go to this place called the Coffin Club in Portland, Oregon.
I'm going there.
No, you're not.
Portland, Oregon next week.
Okay, you will be going to the Coffin Club.
The Coffin Club.
Yep.
Is it? Should I wear a mask? Everybody's coughing.
No, like you would be like you're dead in a coffin.
Oh, that kind of coffin.
Yeah, nail in a coffin.
Okay.
So yeah, you got to go to the Coffin Club in Portland, and they'll be playing your band when you get there.
Nice. Well, it's such a weird connection between surfing and goth music. I don't know how that happened.
Yeah.
We were talking about the Stubbies Pro, that they played a lot of the best music during that, and
the connection between surfing and music is it's fun.
Oh yeah,
it's fun to talk about.
It is.
Okay.
I've got a 16-hour playlist of my brother's favorite songs that you guys played here.
I think you sent it to me.
I did.
A lot of hoodoo gurus involved.
A lot of hoodoo.
A lot of Pennywise.
Oh yeah, gotta represent our boys.
That's so true. All right, did we just start another heat? Okay, so we're in to the open men's division. It's on. Round 2, heat 1.
Yeah, exactly. It got smooth. The corduroy smoothed right off them. Yeah, mine too.
All right, Jeffrey.
Yo.
It's been awesome, man. We're gonna bounce you, get you off the hot seat. We're gonna get Reese back in the booth.
Rotate. Reese Tafarian on the mic.
Big thanks for you hanging with us, dude. You did great.
Thanks so much for inviting me.
Oh, you're always invited. I hope you drop in more, dude.
I'll see you guys soon.
All right.
Shout out this guy. This guy's sick.
Well, that goes without saying, dude.
Right?
Yeah, he's a freaking living legend, dude. Wait, some of the stuff I heard this guy, his speeches, dude, like, it'll melt your whole brain, dude.
Goodbye, people on the internet.
Shouts out, dude.
Woo!
Good night, Tom Horton.
All right. So we're into open men's round 2, heat 1. This is where the wheat. What is the phrase? The wheat begins to chaff. The chaff and separate the chaff from the wheat.
You're asking the wrong guy.
I know, but I got words. Right? That's right. You got words too. I told you. All right, in the red jersey, Charlie Keese. In blue, Holden Mills. Blue, you already dropped at 2.6. Parker Murphy in yellow. Kai Kushner in orange. Austin Hall in white. And Finn Wanke in green.
Wow.
Stacked one, huh?
Some hammers in this one.
I mean, dude, round 2 is no joke. Like, round 1's hard enough, right? But round 2 is when things get serious.
These guys are capable for sure. Only one score so far, huh? A little bump. In and out for White. Up to his feet, so it puts a little score on the board. Looks like a couple waves coming out the back here. See who wants it.
Jeff left. Well, I don't know if he left, but he probably is around here somewhere.
Charlie Keese up and riding 2 turns to the beach. Looking solid.
Okay. Who's out on the forehand?
Kushner.
Oh, that's Kai.
Ooh.
Oh.
Wow.
This is where it's going to get fun, you guys. I know most people who surf look at the conditions and think like it's very challenging right now. But this is when you can tell a good surfer to an average surfer. And to watch Kai Kushner in the orange jersey do what he just did on such a challenging wave, that's when it's like, oh, he is real good.
Oh, yeah.
Can't tell the color there.
That
could have been
Keese
Chucky.
again.
Charlie Keese
Yeah.
on red. That's his second wave.
2 solid turns on that one.
All right, last of red, a 467. Last of red, a 467. Judges are still deliberating on orange. That is such a windy